Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Muckluck Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Muckluck, and today we are back in the wonderful world of, well, it's not so wonderful, it's Grim Dawn. The not-so-wonderful world of Grim Dawn. Let's see. Now, one thing I had planned for the next time we got into this game is this NPC leads you to one of the DLCs, and I was told by someone in the audience that if you go to
as I am sure I cannot speak
the DLC, you get a mobility skill really early on. I'm not sure if that's true. I last played it many years ago, so going to hop on in here and see if we can acquire said mobility skill and see if it makes getting around a bit faster. So gonna hop on in here. We get a new waypoint on the map that we can teleport to when we need it. How do you look younger today? Haircut.
So, you have come, as the Oracle of Dreeg had foreseen. But, are you truly prepared for what's in store for you in this forsaken land? You, the three, go to the...
Yes. Okay, no time for this, Okay. Let's see. Right now it's time to hack and slash. Any plans for tomorrow? Yeah, I will be visiting, an uncle of mine is hosting family Thanksgiving for lunchtime. So the morning stream tomorrow is canceled, and I will be visiting them for lunch. And then I talked to this guy.
Emissary warned me of your coming.
Begin Eldritch Trial. Oh god! Okay, rude. So I'll be going over there for lunch tomorrow. I'll still be here for the evening stream, but I will not be here for the morning stream. Okay, lady, rude, we just met. I'll grab the loot at least. The
emissary was right, as usual. You have earned the right to stand among us in the real trials.
Of course I did. Alright. What's next? Hi, Christopher. I see you. There is another star over here.
I could hear the battle from here. Ah, yes.
Let's see. Got some reputation. Convergence of the Covenant. It's Wednesday for you? Yes, it is Wednesday night for me.
Salile does not need your help, but that does not mean we...
Okay, rude. So, let's see. I believe we pick one of these factions to join. And we can pick whichever one we want. Salale was kind of rude.
The weeping spines do not lie. You have come to fragment them. Much purpose flows within you. Allow me to
sure. Cult of Dreeg, let's go. Speak to Kira. Okay.
The skies weep blood and our seers sing guiding words.
I'll kill the horrors. Still not sure about this mobility skill that I'm supposed to be getting that people tell me about.
Traveler.
What do you need? Find my brothers. Okay. Oh wait, there's another star over here. Good morning, Muckapipos. Hey, Smashy, how you doing? What?
No, this is all wrong.
Is it possible that the person who told me about this was wrong? People wouldn't just lie on the internet, would they? Is this the core game or the expansion packs? This is the very beginning of one of the expansions. Someone told me I should step in here because you get a mobility skill early on, and I was like, oh, okay. But not immediately seeing it. So I might be going back to the core area in a moment. Alright. Let's open a portal. And we were over... Where were we? Were we at Dead Man's Gulch? Prospector's Trail? Were we there? Was this after we came out of the cave, or before we went in the cave? I think this is after the cave. I remember the cave last time.
That skill's not written.
I'm a catch out high blue. Green item. Still picking up all the green items. Still some sizable upgrades there. Entering the withering fields. How are you all today? Doing good, Citron. Just getting started on some Grim Dawn. Later on, going to be continuing our playthrough of Stranded. I had a funny message today. Someone on my YouTube channel was like, hey, if you, what do you say? If you take on a challenge of mine, I'll become a YouTube member for your channel. And the challenge is to do a one survivor, just one person, insane run on the desert map. And then if you win, I'll become a channel member. And my channel membership is 99 cents. And I get 70%, YouTube gets 30. So I'd get 69 cents, nice. If I do a possibly impossible 30-hour challenge. I was like, I don't know, it might be fun to try. I don't know if I could do it, though. I could at least put in the video, like, you know, doing Stranded challenge for real money prizes. Do I have dynamite? Apparently I do. Boom. I'll give you a penny if you amputated arm. Oh, now I'm forever gonna think about the penny that I could have had.
Can't do that.
Bindings of Bismiel.
That skill's not ready.
Oh wait, I've got a quest item I need to turn in for a reward. Next time I find a portal. It says they're at a rover camp in Arcova. I'm gonna have to find which waypoint they're next to. Hi, Eternal. Oh, almost forgot this game has a dodge button now.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that.
Bloodbound Greaves. Is that an upgrade? Nah, not really. I have a lot of lore pages I can read for XP, though. This isn't Stranded. What's up, Nog Dog? We'll be later. We'll get Stranded somewhere later on. You're gonna love it. Where's the notification? It has to be 300 bits or more to do a notification. Because one day there was someone that kept donating $1 single and doing the entire tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. And just doing that over and over and over and over. He started at pennies, and I raised it up to $1. And then he kept doing it at $1. And it was just like he had filled the buffer for like 20 minutes doing Tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. So I changed it to $3 minimum, and they stopped. So, there we go.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Muckluck the Wise?
No! Oh, that's it. I thought it was going to be the whole thing. Panic! Alright, where is... Alright, hold on. I'm going to have to port to a few places to find this quest guy. Return to Quaid at the rover camp in Old Arkovia. Alright, this is one of them. Did you find my sister? Yes, she was in the mountain deeps. I'm sorry. I had a feeling. Thank you for the info. Excuse me. Alright, money! Okay, that's one of the quests. Let's see. Mike, if I start playing a game like this, would you suggest Grim Dawn or PoE? If you have never played a action RPG, I would probably not recommend that Path of Exile be your first one. Very fun game. Lots going on there. There's a million systems in that game. There's so many systems. You show build? Sure. I'm pretty low level. There's not a lot to show, but yeah, hang on. Let's see. We got just skeletons and more skeletons. Buff to keep skeletons alive, Briarthorn, and a few other one-pointers. That's it. Where is this rover camp? It says Old Arkovia. That's right here. All right, let's try that. What are the new weapons coming in Guild Wars 2? In Guild Wars 2, on the 28th, there's a beta that starts. It's going to last about 5 days, where you can try them. But it'll be a few more months before we get them permanently. How goes your mission? I destroyed the forges. I could hear the commotion you caused from here. Well done. Your payment is promised. Now I'm wondering if you would be up for a little more work. What did you have in mind? Somewhere inside Cronley's hideout underneath the 4 hills, there lives a bastard by the name of Moneybags Martin. He earned his moniker exploiting poor travelers such as my old group. A few months ago, Martin and his band caught us out on the road demanding all our valuables. I refused, and for that he took my eye. That was the day I left my rover elders, no longer willing to let this unforgiving world spit all over our pacifist lifestyle. Together with my brothers and sisters, we fight against our enemies instead of hiding and praying. I can't just leave them to pursue my revenge, though. That's why I would like you to be the deliverer of my vengeance. Find Martin and leave his corpse to rot in those tunnels, then return to me. I've already slain Moneybags Martin. You are ruthlessly effective. I hope he screamed for help, his wailing unanswered in those old mine tunnels. Thank you, you put my mind at ease. Alright. Go in peace, but beware the spirits of the land, they are treacherous. I found some texts you might want. This is an astounding discovery. I thank you in the name of Rawari for bringing these texts to us. I will make certain that all the rovers who visit here learn of our contents. Farewell. Okay, cool. That is quite a few quests turned done. And back to here. I love this detail. That's like a line of salt right there, chat. To like, keep the monsters back. You must be one tough sleuth to make it all the way out here. A Deathmark Cadrus of the Black Legion will brings you here. I'm exploring. I see. Well, I can't stop you from going out there, but I must warn you, the wilds out here are not to be trifled with. The jagged waste to the west is full of manticores, but if you're foolish enough to venture there, perhaps you'd be willing to bring something back for me. What do you need? The manticore waste stalkers pack a potent venom up in their barbed tails. It's quite caustic, it can burn through nearly anything. My hope is that the Legion can use it in their effort against the Chthonian invaders. We're dealing with a large group of cultists up near Homestead, and they are starting to bring in the larger demons from the Void. We need to turn the tide fast, or soon there won't be a home to defend. If you bring me back a venom gland from a waste stalker, then I will gladly provide you with a blade specially coated with their poison. Should do serious damage in a fight. What do you say? I'll get it. That's far enough. You've entered a Black Legion camp. State your business. I want to do my part. Well, my men are stretched thin and the beasts are numerous. You would do us all a favor by killing just about anything roaming the wilds, but if you're keen on risking your life, I do have a few targets in mind I would gladly pay you to eliminate. To the west is an area known as Jagged Waste. There you will find a pride of manticores. Is that how you say a group of manticores? A pride? Their matriarch, Megara, is a bloodthirsty beast with a taste for human flesh. Put her down and I will give you a fine share of iron bits. Alright, I will do it. Chat, do you know what the plural form of goblin is?
Main system.
If you have a
Activating
group of
combat
goblins, it is called a chat. I learned that from another streamer. I stole that joke. Oh, Searing Hammer. Our disguise is slipping. Keep forgetting about that dash.
Not ready.
Heater shield. Is it gonna keep me warm?
That skill's not ready.
That was a big fella. I asked my manticore friend, your manticore friend. I asked my manticore friend, she prefers a group of manticores to be called a threat. Manticore friend. Oh yeah, me and this manticore, we go way back.
Can't do that.
Jagged Mine. I love that the pickup radius is so large now. I could be walking away from a chest I opened with items still falling on the ground, and it's still vacuuming them up. What game is this? How did Mug find another pet class? This is Grim Dawn. This is the biggest game I streamed before I streamed Guild Wars 2. And they had a huge new update recently. I'm trying it out. So far, pretty good.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that.
Manticore Poison Gland. There's our quest item.
Can't do that.
But yeah, it's an action RPG game like Diablo, stuff like that. However, one of its coolest things is you can pick two classes. So like right now I'm Shaman and Necromancer. And you can make a hybrid class, kind of like Guild Wars 1. So every time they add a new class, they add like 8 or 9 or 10 more hybrids. So lots of customization.
I can't do that.
Oh, orange item. That's that. Quest item, but it's unique and I already have one. So right now I'm summoning a bunch of skeleton troops with necromancy, but then I'm using shaman group buffs to make them stronger.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Like Necro Soldiers of Death Knight? Yep. I believe that is accurate. Right now we got a few bounties in this area that I'm looking for. Some big nasty Lord Heisen targets.
That skill's not ready.
Got a cave here. Maybe one of them's in there.
That skill's not ready.
Someone said pet the chip. Okay. It is done.
Can't do that yet.
Lots of acid damage from these things after they die.
That skill's not ready.
Couple greens. Resummon some skellies that we lost. Yeah. Few spooters. Go! Mini boss on the ceiling. Goliax, the Gloom Weaver. He's gonna weave my gloom! Ow, potion. I wonder if these spawn infinitely or just when his health has certain thresholds. Reputation bonus. Homestead liked that. Oh, try. Is this game better than Titan Quest? Okay, so I have played Titan Quest and I've played Grim Dawn. I feel like they made Titan Quest and they learned a lot, and then they made Grim Dawn a whole lot better. In my opinion, yes. It is like it's like they a lot of stuff that's rough around the edges in Titan Quest, they made much better in this. However, there is a Titan Quest 2 coming out, so maybe that'll be even better. Apothecary's Sign. Okay. What is that? Aspect of the Guardian of Vigor. I think that might be Oathkeeper and Soldier? This game is the best ARPG I've ever played in my life. I don't know if it's the best one for me personally, but it's absolutely one of the top. I will agree with you that it's fantastic. A couple of name things here. Root, I'm spamming roots trying to keep them away from me. Hey, what's up? Nice job. Congrats. No, not right now. 10% movement speed, plus 2 to summon Blight Fiend, which I don't have yet. Big bonus to pet damage and speed. I would lose +2 to summon Briarthorn and +2 to Master Death, but the pets would gain more damage. Right now, this is better, but it might not be better later as I get different skills. Interesting. Alright, so I think Ungoliax was one of the big bounty targets. Titan Quest 2 is being made by a completely different team, I believe. Really? I don't know anything about the development of it, I just know it exists.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I actually played the stuff in the wrong order. Like, I played Grim Dawn, later found out about Titan Quest. I'm like, whoa, Crate made a different game? I love Grim Dawn, I bet I would like this. And I played Titan Quest, I was like, wow, that felt like a really rough around the edges Grim Dawn. Yeah, they must have learned a lot since they made this one. But it was fun. I played it through one time to completion, but Grim Dawn I've done, you know, many, many playthroughs.
That skill's not ready.
I had a question. What do you think of the State of Guild Wars 2 with the new expansion format? Is it more appealing, or would prefer they go back to previous expansions with lead specs? Zach, well, keep in mind with the previous expansions, we were in Path of Fire for 5 years, and most of the player base, myself included, just assumed they were done updating the game. So the old format was a whole lot of, oh, they're not updating the game anymore. So no, I don't really miss that. Like, it was such a shock and awe moment when they announced End of Dragons, and then right afterward they also got greenlit for Soto. Like, we were like, you know, it was good eating for fans of Guild Wars 2. So yeah, the expansions were bigger, but you gotta remember that some of them took 5 years to make. Hi, Jinxie. Or 5 years before we received them, I guess would be a better way, because I don't know that they were developing them that whole time. Ruined Shrine. Codex of Reckoning. +1 to all Oathkeeper and Soldier skills. That's very powerful, but I am neither of those classes. Based on story questlines alone, which expansion of Guild Wars 2 is your favorite? My favorite storyline in Guild Wars 2 is Living World Season 4, which isn't technically an expansion, I realize that, but that is my honest answer to your question. Alright, so we're done with the Night Talon. I'm not sure what the next constellation I want to go for is. That's the current one, isn't it? No, there was Living World Season 4, then there was Icebrood Saga, then there was End of Dragons, then there was Soto. No, Living World Season 4 was, it was the one that was right after Path of Fire. It had a lot of Kralkatorrik and Joko in it. Can you play this game with others online? Yes, but you'd have to do like a direct connection, like one person hosts it and then the other person joins your game and connects to you directly. They don't have like online servers. But yes, you can. If you have a friend that has it and you have it, you can play together. Wait, hold on. Sorry. The game didn't freeze. I was looking, when I tab out of it, it pauses. These guys got guns.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Where is this taking me? There's still a lot of small areas behind me I missed. I need to go investigate.
That skill's not ready.
What does this game do better than Titan Quest? It's hard to give you a specific example. Like, here, hang on a second. Hold on. Alright, I last played Titan Quest in 2018. 5 years ago. I did 58 hours. I did one full playthrough of the game. And it was fun. But it has been 5 years, so it's not fresh in my head. I just remember, like, I played it, and then I was like, wow, that was fun. But, oof, that was kind of janky. And then I went back to Grim Dawn after.
That skill's not ready.
You know what? I do remember one thing. I had one skill that, like, summoned wolves. And it did not scale. So, like, the wolves were, like, level 5. And then at the end of the game, I was fighting the final boss, and they were still level 5. And I was, like, level 30 or something. So they were dying constantly. So I went through, like, 87 wolves fighting the final boss. So, it's like, but Grim Dawn, you have pet scaling. So if you want to play, like, a pet class, Titan Quest is pretty rough. That's the only thing immediately jumping in my head.
I can't do that yet.
The pet skill a lot stronger in Titan Quest and the higher difficulties. You have to up the skill to summon more wolves. I had it max level.
That skill's not ready.
I had it max level. It was still, it didn't go beyond that.
Can't do that yet.
So it was like from like the first third of the game until the final boss of the game, they did not change in strength.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
This game scales auto. It has some scaling with your gear, and then also if anytime you find something with plus modifiers. Like right now, if you look, I have 16 points in raised skeleton, but it has the strength of as if I had 22 points in it. I think there were a few updates since 2018 that fixed that. Maybe. That's completely possible. I mean, I've been very honest about when I last played it. But it was just like, I played Grim Dawn, and then I played Titan Quest, and I was like, wow, this felt like the game they made first. And then I went back to Grim Dawn. But again, I played 58 hours of it. I didn't hate it or anything. It was just, it didn't keep me there.
I can't do that yet.
Devil touched ammunition. I just realized we're missing a few summons. Need to resummon those. I don't know when they died.
That skill's not ready.
No, it didn't change. The pet still scales just points in the skills. So then once you get max points, it will never, it doesn't get stronger anymore. So as you get further and further, it just gets popped like a balloon. But I'm pretty sure I remember in Titan Quest, like if you moused over your summon, you could see its level. And I could, again, it's been a while. And so like I could see like it was a very low level compared to me. Like I was level 40, it was 15 or something silly like that. And that was like at the end of the game. Is this your first character? No. I've played a few hundred hours of the game, but it is my first time playing it in a few years. I came back to try it out after the 1.2 update. Made a Shaman Necro. Some mojo magic. So far, very much enjoying the changes they made.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
There goes Grim Dawn. It's going good. Just hacking and slashing and pet commanding.
That skill's not ready.
Might buy this, but I might go for D4 instead. So Zach, you'll definitely have your own. How can I phrase this? Your taste in games might not align with mine. I will say I played D4 through the story, and I was invested in the story because I have played every Diablo since Diablo 1. I have played every game, and then I was like, went through the story. I was like, that's kind of cool. And then I did like 10 more minutes, and I was like, I'm done. And I couldn't keep going. But I have hundreds of hours in this game. Now, you might end up liking D4 way more than I did, but I got bored of it pretty fast after finishing the story. Another great ARPG is Last Epoch. It's currently in early access, but it's nearly done, and their full launch is in a couple months. Wait. Oh, is that one way? What the heck? Okie dokie. D4 Endgame got a lot better with Season 2. I didn't play Season 2, so I can't say. I have the venom you need. Well, I'll be. That gland is bulging with venom, a fine sample. As promised, a manticore blade of your own should serve you well against less friendly humans and hopefully Chthonians. Say, you seem to be quite capable. If you're interested in some coin, I got a hunt I could use assistance with. What are you after? This one's a hunt I've personally been struggling with. Local stories speak of an ancient thorned horror called Old Bloodbriar. As it turns out, some of the stories are true, and Old Bloodbriar has been reported terrorizing the farmers in Homestead. I've managed to find some tracks, but I lost them out in the shaded basin to the south. It might be hiding out in some of the caves out there, but I can't be sure. If you hunt down Old Bloodbriar, I will see to it that my spear is back in Homestead. Hear about your contributions. Heck, I'll throw in a few coins as a bounty. Manticore Longsword, Manticore Venom. Alright. Muck, what is your clan boss team in RSL? Are you in my clan? You should be able to just click on me and or click on the clan boss and like inspect it. I never bought D4, never heard anything good about it. In D4, the biggest compliment I can give it is the graphics are amazing. Like the visuals, the graphics, the art is amazing. Everything else, like skill investment, is less than D2. Skill variety is less than D3. Let me give you an example. Diablo 3, Wizard, Summon Hydra. In Summon Hydra, you had the normal Hydra, you had Mammoth Hydra, you had Poison Hydra, you had Freezing Hydra, you had Electric Hydra. I think that was it. There was like 6 versions of Hydra. In D4, there's 1 Hydra. That's it. They removed the electric one, the frost one, the mammoth one, the poison one, the arcane one. I forgot arcane. Like I found it dull. The game had less customization than D3 and less build variety than D2. It was like the worst of both worlds with better graphics. And then the story, as someone who knows the story since D1, had some major holes in it too. And I was just like, what the heck? Who wrote this? That kind of bothered me. But again, the cutscenes were cool, I guess.
That skill's not ready.
D4 skill tree. Dude, the D4 skill tree was a skill twig. This is gonna summon a boss or something. There it is. Three blue items. Oh my god. Sometime soon my bag's gonna be full and it's gonna tell me to go to town. How are they going to monetize the game if they let us, if they let you customize how you want?
That skill's not ready.
I mean, I don't even know how to respond to that.
I can't carry anymore.
There it is. All right. Let's see, where's the portal? All right, let's go to town and unload the bags. Meanwhile, Diablo Immortal has like 30 different in-game activities, but people still won't give it a real shot. Diablo Immortal? Oh, the pay-to-win one? Yeah, that's the only one I haven't tried. I mean, just like... It looks unappealing. Like, it just when you look at it and you find out that like other people can pay money and just like skip through it, it's just like, what's the point? Doesn't make me want to try it. 12% to all. Ooh. New gloves. Keep those. Get rid of that. Canister bomb. That's demolitionist, I think. Summon Guardian of Empyrean. That's Oathkeeper.
Iron well spent.
Alright. I've given enough mobile games a chance at this point. Yeah, I mean, I still play mobile games sometimes, but I'm not interested in play. Like, when I sit down to play a mobile game, I don't want to play an ARPG. Like, I'll play that on my computer.
Can't do that.
Let's see. Alright, might be down. My target might be down there. Who plays RSL, which is the definition of pay to win? You're not... Honestly, RSL can be pay to lose. Alright, so RSL, you can play it and not be PvPing against other people and just enjoy it on your own. And also not spend any money. Like... If you care about the PvP aspect, yeah, you're probably gonna lose to whales, but I don't. Like, I don't really care about that aspect. I'm not really playing it for that. It's just fun second monitor content for me. And you know what? I choose to do that over having Diablo Immortal on my second monitor.
That skill's not ready.
Also, RSL has, you know, paid a few of my electric bills because they've sponsored my stream a few times, so they've treated me very well. So, I mean, honestly, I never would have tried RSL if it wasn't for the fact that they sponsored some streams. And then I've been like, oh shoot, okay, I'm actually having fun. And I've been playing it on the side for like 2 or 3 years since then. So it was, that was what originally got me to try it. The bribe. Where is this fella? Did I kill him? Pride of Jagged Waste. Return to Deathmark Valar. Okay, I guess I killed the thing. I don't even know when I got it. Megara lies dead. Impressive. The beast put one of my men out of commission for a week. Your iron as promised. If you're willing, I've got more work for a capable hunter. What do you need? You've proven yourself against Megara, I'll give you that, but there are far greater threats out there. A great spider the farmers call Ungoliax the Gloomweaver has her lair in a cavern somewhere within the shaded basin south. Her spawn crawl out of the darkest places of the world in order to terrorize the locals and gather food for their ravenous queen. This must end. Destroy the spider queen and I will see to it that you are rewarded with iron bits. The Gloomweaver's already dead at my hands. You are efficient. I like it. You would do well in the death marks. I've got your iron bits right here. One last mission and you're up if you're up for it. What do you need? Bloodfeast the Ruthless is a vicious Drangul that has driven the local Grobles into a frenzy. With the Drangul rallying them under a single banner, the Grobles are becoming a serious threat to the region that cannot be ignored. If you slay Bloodfeast, then the Grobles should scatter and return to their tribal groups. Bloodfeast makes his home in a nearby ruined fort known as Tyrant's Hold East. Slay him and I will provide you with more rare materials. I will slay Bloodfeast. I actually thought I had already done that, because I did go in that fort. I guess I missed him. Unless it just, like, spawns by quest. Let's see. Okay, hold on. There was someone in chat. Where was it? Hold on. I'm scrolling up. There was someone in chat that asked what my clan boss team was in RSL. Is that person still here? If so, I could just like show it on screen really fast. Don't want to waste the time though if they've left. Me? Okay, hang on. Let's see. I just killed a Hydra. Yeah, keep the result. I actually found this online. There's this thing called speed tuning, which is getting your speed so exact that you could you could just put the game on auto and it will like do the pretty much the exact same thing every time. And I've got a team, which is it's these guys. And you could screenshot this if you want. And I can basically put it on auto on Ultra, Nightmare, Nightmare, Brutal, or Hard, and this team will clear it in one key. But the speeds have to be exact. There is a content creator for RSL called, what's his name? I think it's Deadwood Jedi. And he has a website filled with teams that, different speed tunes. And I copied it from that site. So if you have those heroes and you go to his site, you can find the speed tune for it. One of the pay-to-win content is that. Noda, your account's better than mine. What are you talking about?
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Target the priest. Hi, Bertrand.
That skill's not ready.
Do we know if there's a way to play World v. World with a friend from a different server without having to transfer? At this exact moment, the answer to that is no. There is not. When alliances come out, if they ever come out, which is something they're working on, it should become possible. Like, that's one of the features of alliances, being able to play with people on different servers that you want to play with.
I can't do that yet.
If you're the same color, you could do EOTM. True, there will occasionally be lucky moments where you're linked up with the server your friend's on, but it won't be a weekly thing. It won't be every week.
That skill's not ready.
Target the priest. Like I'm hyped for Necro Sword's hyped. I'm not even positive if we saw whatever the auto attack is in the trailer. Bobby says Blizzard sells their games by doing awesome cutscenes. That's not new. Which is funny because I think the Dragonflight, the current WoW expansions, has the worst cutscenes of any of them. Like, usually, even when I'm not playing WoW, their cutscenes make me want to play WoW. Like, the Battle for Azeroth one, when Sylvanas, like, took down that tower and then she screamed, "For the Horde." Yo, I friggin' jumped up in my chair. "For the Horde, yes, queen!" Like, I wasn't even an active WoW player at the time, and I was just like, what am I doing? What is she making me do? It's like when Optimus gave that speech in the theater, I was ready to stand up and fight the Decepticons myself. But, whoa, almost died. But then the Dragonflight one's just like, here's some ugly people on dragons. The people are ugly and the dragons are ugly, and together they're ugly. I'm like, alright. Good luck with that.
That skill's not ready.
Gosh, they keep spawning.
Can't do that.
Ow. Rutnick of the Cruel. Ow, 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 ow. Potion. Okay, he just vaporized 5 of my boys. Resummon them. Oh no!
I can't do that yet.
Oh! 5 HP and a prayer. Yo, Rutnick got hands. Oh no, he's flat out got guns. His attack is gun. What the heck?
That skill's not ready.
Jeez.
That skill's not ready.
We're going to the Yours 2 World v World with friends. Can't you just guest on the friend server, vice versa? Yeah, but the one guesting won't get any rewards. So if they want to play together and get rewards together, the one guesting will get nothing.
Can't do that yet.
I think Mug needs to review movie trailers now.
Can't do that.
Movie trailers?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I can only imagine Mug making fun of the In a World line. One man in a world betrayed by the country he loves. What is that dot? Tyrants hold bridge repair site.
I can't do that yet.
Where's Muck from? All over. I was a Navy brat. I currently live in Georgia in the United States. Georgia the state, not the country. I've had to explain that to my kid a few times when he's like doing something for school and it's like, where are you from? And there's a drop down menu and I'm like, don't click Georgia because it's the country. Like, click United States of America. But I am in Georgia, Dad. Living a lie.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, I think the name guy's in here. I missed him somewhere.
That skill's not ready.
Unholy inscription. Do you think you will live to see a Guild Wars 3? If you do exclamation mark GW3 in my chat, a video will come up on my thoughts on Guild Wars 3. I've had to answer this a few times, so I would check that out if you got a few minutes. And it'll explain all my thoughts on that. Should I play through the base game of Grim Dawn before picking up the expansions? You can, unless you want to play one of the expansion classes like the Oathkeeper or the Necromancer immediately. If you want to play one of those right from level 1, you'll need the expansions.
Can't do that.
He's 82 right now, so probably not fall. I didn't even notice this. Vengeful. Monsters deal increased damage and greatly increased retaliation damage. Oh boy. Did Chip run in when you started the stream today? I think he was already in here when I started the stream. He was ready for show business. Alright, so earlier, I came in here, and then I went that way, and it friggin' zoned me outside. I didn't realize it was gonna do that. There was more to do over here.
That skill's not ready.
Blood Feast. There is our target. He was right there.
I can't do that. That skill's not ready.
Surround him, boys. Human wall. Keep him the muck away from me.
That skill's not ready.
Alright. Slay Bud Feast. Oh, there was a room full of fat loot in here too, I missed. Rip me. Scorch Rune Leg Wraps. I'm wondering if he's making his presents known to get better tips and he gets better presents for Christmas. I don't know if he's playing that game. Alright. Let's port back to here and tell this guy that we beat up the target. It wasn't easy, but Blood Feast is dead. You're a brutal and effective fighter. I'd hate to run into you on a battlefield. Glad to have you on our side. I will be sure to include you in my report back to Captain Somer and Homestead. Farewell. Slay Old Bloodbriar. I never found Bloodbriar. Unless he's up here somewhere. Well, for now, I guess I keep going. I've gotten 2 level ups. 3, actually, since I last spent some points. Oh boy. 1 point left. Primal Bond. Embrace your savage side as you seal your bond with Mong Drogan. Creatures from the Beast God's domain readily answer your claw. All pets get buffs. Actually, you get buffs too. And bonus to pets, they also get bonuses to all damage. Where's the exclusive skills for Necro? So you can only have 1 exclusive skill. But I want Primal Bond. or Master of Death. Probably Master of Death between the two of those. But then I can get Primal Spirit. This is one of the main reasons I picked Shaman in the first place. That was the wrong button. So Primal Spirit summons a very powerful Manticore. Angry Kitty Cat that will just absolutely shred things, but it's not out all the time. I think at level 1, it's 20-second duration and then like 45-second cooldown. Give Chip some pets. What's up, buddy? Supposed to give you some pets. Is that okay? Chad, I'm telling you guys about a weird YouTube comment I got today. I read my YouTube comments every day. And if someone leaves a comment under a video, there's a screen I can go to as a YouTuber that has any new comments from any video filed in chronological order. So sometimes it's a comment on a very old video, but it'll still be on that page. And under one of the Stranded Alien Dawn episodes from last night, someone left the comment, if you get someone to marry the owner, then that someone, or no, if you get an employee to marry the owner, then that employee becomes part owner and you don't have to pay them anymore. Now, I could not for the life of me think of a way that applied to Stranded Alien Dawn, so I was just like, is this guy just giving me life advice? So I'm sharing that with you guys. You know, if you have any employees you're having to pay, just marry them and you don't have to pay them anymore, apparently. Random tips I received in the last 24 hours. Yeah, write it down, write it down. I married my former employee and I pay for it all the time. Oh my gosh. Moogle abusing the boss privilege. I read that one, he's right. In the trading scenario, if a hire marries one of the original 3, they become an owner. Oh, is that what he was trying to say? What? Okay, alright. Yo, I was so confused. I mean, you can't control the romance in Stranded Alien Dawn, it just happens. Bro, I was like, what? I mean, as of this moment, I've been confused for a solid 13 hours. Shaman Necro build? Yes, indeed, Crabbo.
That skill's not ready.
Casting mojo at people. Just 13 hours? Since I read the comment. Ha ha ha. What do you think it is going to be the Macawee feature for the next expansion, Guild Wars 2? Housing or collectible card game? Macawee? I mean, what was the feature of this one? Wizard's Vault?
Do that. That skill's not ready.
The Rifts and the Wizard's Vault. Ah, that's right, the Rifts. I forgot. I forgot they existed. I'm not sure. Ow. Do I run through the green stuff? I guess so. Ow.
I can't do that yet.
How do I, there it is. I was like, I see loot over there. There's got to be a way to reach it. Breakable wall. Love the new patch. The evade system's amazing. Yes, agreed. That was a good addition to the game. Love that I can pick that up over the wall now and I don't have to run through the green fire to get it. Use dynamite. Potion! Oh my goodness. Summon one of the things we lost. Chestguard of Perdition, +2 to Rebuke. Sounds like a soldier thing. I'm not sure who gets Rebuke. Does it do anything when you walk into it? Oh, that was an actual portal. Where did this take me? Port Valbury Outskirts. Where am I? What year is it?
That skill's not ready.
Oh boy, he's big.
That skill's not ready.
Lots of AoE damage. Keep in mind, I'm constantly pumping a small heal around me because of the Mogdragon's Pact. And it's still, like, we're just getting chipped down a lot. Ow. Use my potion. think we got a boss fight here. Summon Manticore! Oh my gosh, this like invulnerable cloud is following me and killing me? Trying to resummon everything. Ooh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Oh my god.
Can't do that.
We get a second with no invulnerable clouds sitting on me. Good lord.
My inventory is full.
Of course it is. Alright. Let's try to clear the bags. Actually, you know what? We will clear them in the new town. We had just gotten to the new town, but then I went off to the side of it and ended up here. The Emissary's Rift? What?
These are trying
Welcome to Homestead
times,
Traveler, brings you to our sanctuary.
will
I come from Devil's Crossing. I was
persevere.
wondering if we could trade for food. I understand your predicament, I truly do, but I'm afraid we're not in a position to help you right now. Frankly, we could use help ourselves. With the Black Legion hell-bent on destroying every ethereal and Chthonian they see, they've lost sight of the issues plaguing the very people they are trying to protect. What's the problem? After the Grim Dawn, many of our neighbors were forced to abandon their homes and flee. Together, we built Homestead up into a sanctuary, but it came at a loss of countless other farmsteads. When the Black Legion arrived, we were able to recover a few fields, but not nearly enough to feed everyone. Captain Somer considers the resources available to be sufficient for her campaign and has deemed any further efforts to restore the farmland to be secondary to the Legion's mission. The Dermapterans, a vile infestation that plagues this land every few years, are running rampant throughout our lands, devouring all they see and laying their eggs. If we don't act soon, our harvest will be ruined and the land left barren. There are 2 farms just west of here, belonging to Elmsworth and Thornsbury, which would be the ideal next steps in expanding food production. If you clear out the Dermapteran egg clusters there, along with any Dermapterans protecting them, perhaps I can convince the captain to at least assign guards to the farms and allow our men to work the fields. I'll see to it you're justly compensated. What do you say? Fine. Seems our roads cross again. Glad to see you survive the wilderness. I appreciate you letting me tell my side of the story back in the Arkovian foothills. Most people wouldn't bother getting all the details straight. Glad you made it through. Say, I've gathered up quite a few interesting things while traveling out there. Don't suppose you'd be interested in buying something. Only the best deals for a friend. New merchant unlocked. Wait. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade, but I can't use it yet. It's about on par with what I got. Emissary lift leads to the 3rd DLC content. Okay. Bobby, I just saw your message. So earlier we were talking about the marriage thing in Stranded Alien Dawn, and Bobby on YouTube says there's a famous French quote about marriage that could be translated as marriage is about solving problems that together we wouldn't have had on our own. 25% to all damage, 5% to health. Force opposite. +2 to raise skeletons. At the cost of +1 to all necromancer skills. But only have 2 necro skills right now. Yeah. I think I'll take that. Hey. Someone turned around.
Put it to good use.
Okay. Another night of Dawn's quality entertainment. Mug is quality too, I guess. Oh, thanks, Game Max. I know y'all are here for Chip. It's fine. Shepherd. What? One of my constellations just leveled up? That's crazy. From reading the book. Let's see. Let's go back to where my portal was. Okay, oh, why am I dying? Jeez. Dude, what, these slow-moving clouds, these are so stupid. These slow-moving, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, just constantly.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, so I guess all of these things have like a phase 2. Possibly a domain effect. Monsters do additional ether damage, they do additional physical damage, and you have more critical strikes. This area is spicy.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Trying to focus down the crystals anytime I see them. I think they're the hardest hitting things that hit me. Potion. Oh wait, there's another... I should watch that. Ah, there's a house here. No, it's the cloud. It's back.
I can't do that yet.
Wishing I had one of those potion upgrades from Path of Exile where when I use a potion it heals my minions too. He's almost there. There? Oh god, I don't remember what there is. I don't like the way you're talking.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Ow. Again, loving that the auto loot allows me to pick up some of this stuff without going into the green fire. I do remember having to step through the fire to get the loot more in the past.
That skill's not ready.
One minorly annoying thing is I have to look in the top left to see if I have the Briarthorn or the crab alive. And I have to look at the bottom left, this counter here, to see how many skeletons I have alive. So to do a kind of glance around to see if I need to resummon anything that might have died, I have to check multiple corners of the screen. That information should all be in one location.
That skill's not ready.
Exalted Stash. Ooh. What do we got? Shadow Weave Leggings. Sounds like the dagger guy thing. What was he called? Nightblade or something? Wasn't really my normal thing that I go for, so I haven't played him. I think almost all the characters I've played in this game were various combinations, or not combinations, but one of the classes was either Cultist or Necro or Shaman. Although I know I did some Soldier and Demolitionist in the past too.
I can't do that.
Pet thy orange companion. There you go, banana. Good. Good. That's blocked off. Wonder how many ult accounts Chip has to keep redeeming pets. No! I almost died. Jeez, I just lost 6 of the boys. This stupid cloud! Dude, it just spawn camps. It's spawn camping.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
What is that thing?
That skill's not ready.
Ethereal abomination. You okay? Welcome to Ohio. This is where we've been sending everybody?
That skill's not ready.
Now I know why everyone's screaming, no! Aggroing stuff from down below, or some of the stuff from the shrine spawned down below. I'm not sure which. Or both. Hey buddy, what's up? You just visiting? Okay. We're just playing Grim Dawn right now.
Can't do that.
We're in a place where there's lots of green magic fire and keep getting burned by it. I don't know, but sometimes it like the fire will like move and follow you. So let's say you'll be next to it and then it'll move over to set you on fire. Homing? Yeah, yeah. That mechanic is homing or chases you. Have help. Yikes. What? Something died. That did. Huh? The green is energy, it's like mana, the red is your health. And the yellow that's above the red is your constitution. It's like if your character's well fed. And if you're not in combat, that will drain to heal you. No, this yellow outline right here. That's your XP. Those are the health bars for some of the stuff I have summoned. So if I see one of those disappear, I know I need to resummon it. That is the name of the level, and certain random things can happen when you enter levels in this game that will make it tougher, and so these are different buffs that the monsters or I have. So it's a little different each time. The here? That's the cooldown of your healing potion, your mana potion, and your dodge. Yes. You can put whatever you want down there. I've got my spells and abilities down there. There is a treasure chest down there. How do I reach that? There. No? There. The three things above my health. A buff, how many skeletons I have, and another buff. What up, nerds? What's up, Flute? Do you want to say hi to Flute? He said chicken nugget. Oh, Herald of the Stars. This one's different. Ow. Ow. Stop shooting me with lasers! Oh my gosh, this thing does not care that I have all these minions, it just snipes me. This guy's got a scope. Alright, it's starting phase 2.
That skill's not ready.
Ow. Pain. That hurt.
My inventory is full.
No, my bags. Homestead. I just went to buy Grim Dawn and found I already own it. Who knew? Not you, apparently. I don't know if we live a simulation. If that's the case, kudos to the devs who gave us the possibility to pet the dogs and sometimes the cats.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
42% to all pet damage. Grants 10% chance of arc elemental seal on attack. Yeah, I think I'll take that. +2 to Grenado. There's a grenade tornado spell, probably demolitionist. Grenado. Wait. Okay, no. So.
See you around.
Alright, I desummoned my skeletons, because I think when I changed that one item, it changed the level of that skill. So I need to resummon those. This game looks a lot like Diablo. Well, I believe the people that made Grim Dawn were inspired by the early Diablo games. I mean, it is an ARPG. It is definitely within the same genre, but it definitely does a good job of not being just a clone of it. For example, one of my favorite features that I point out to anyone who sees it for the first time, you can pick 2 classes and make a hybrid. Right now, I am playing a shaman / necromancer. So there's, like for example, if you combine a soldier, which is like a typical warrior, and a necromancer, you would have something that would be like a death knight from other games. But you can choose just to focus on one class or pick 2 classes and make a hybrid. It's very, very cool system.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I forgot to pick that. You know what? Do I need any of that? No? Okay. I would just sell it. It's fine.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, almost died. I saw 25% there for a second. When you make a skeleton, it has a few different classes it can be. The ones with the crossbows are my favorite, and right now we've got a lot of them. That's why we're hearing like thunk 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 when they're firing. Got a lot of the bow boys right now. Use the dodge to hop over that. Crossboned. Sealed by ancient power requires a skeleton key. Oh, okay, we're not doing that right now. Alright, so that's one of those like dungeon things. Cool. Alright, let's go back to the town, because this was all kind of a sidetrack. Is this new, or has there been a big update? There was the biggest update they've ever done that wasn't an expansion. which was like, you could think of it like a labor of love or a quality of life update. Just a massive amount of stuff improving the gameplay just came out. However, the zones and all you see me running through are zones that have been in the game. There is an expansion coming out to this game next year at some point. Oh, I see the door. It's down there.
I can't do that yet.
Fire the crystal. Totem, that's gonna spawn. Oh, dodge out, I got stuck. They spawned around me. Gosh, so much going on right now.
Can't do that yet.
Blueprint. Let's see, resummon, we lost a few things. Am I gonna do a full run on stream for Last Epoch 1.0 in February? I would love to. I would love to. Yeah, I'm very curious how the remaining classes that they haven't added to the game are going to play. Like, there was, for example, there was like the rogue lady, you know, the dexterity-looking character. She had a class that was like a falconer. And, you know, as someone who enjoys pet builds, I'm wondering, like, how heavily does it lean into that? Like, is it like Quinn from League of Legends, where she has a bird, but it's just kind of just like an animation? Or is there actually going to be falcons that she uses in combat? I'm very curious about that. There's also, what is it, the Warlock, I think, for the Necro, which is more of like a, less of a pet build, more of a damage build, it hasn't been added yet. So that'll be coming online. Quite a few I'm curious to see how they pan out. Yeah, in the alpha of Last Epoch, I played a lot of Necro and a lot of the Beast guy. It's interesting, because the Necro had hordes of minions, but they were like cannon fodder. They died and were replaced constantly. The Beast guy really cared about his pets, and if they died, he needed to go revive them. So it kind of felt like you were micromanaging a small party. Herald of the Flame. Potion. Ow, 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 ow.
That skill's not ready.
Yo, this thing has so much health. It's almost half. Oh my god. Oh, luckily it's very slow, so I could do like hit and runs and get my health back.
Can't do that yet.
Oh no. Oh my god, I think I evasion framed a shot that would have killed me. Okay, dokie. Alright, just chill for a sec, waiting on potion. You live up to your name, mate. My name, that is a shoe? Am I doing absolute shoe-ish behavior right now? Ow. What Smash you said? Just hit it harder. Oh, okay.
I can't do that yet.
As like, what did I do? It was absolute shoe behavior. Alright, that thing was pretty tough. Hey, big box. I'll have to read what the blue item is later. Area is too dangerous right now. Oh, shrine. Let's see. These cannons would serve humanity well if someone could move them. Take note of this location for the future. Pretty sure they're involved in some quest later on. Okay. So we've reached the dead end of the going this way. Mug, I hate you. Bought this game 3 days ago and I'm level 52 now. I hope you enjoyed as I have. It's a good game.
See anything you like?
Honestly, if you like it anywhere as much as I do, you're gonna get a lot of bang for your buck. Hold on, what is the price of Grim Dawn right now? Let me see. Grim Dawn Steam store page. Give me just a second here. It's currently on. Yo, this game is currently $10, chat. Just in case any of you are like, oh, this looks kind of cool. It's 60% off right now. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just yelling out a game that I like. It is $10 right now, and I have gotten hundreds of hours out of this. Very enjoyable title. I need to learn that in a second. Hello, +1 to all necromancer skills. At the cost of some pet bonuses, but the pets would get a bit stronger because of the plus to all necro skills. Yeah, I think I'll use that for a bit. Upgrade, but I can't use it yet, so we'll hang on to that.
See you around.
Oh, can I use this now? I can use this now. Okay, so equip the new pantalones. I have 9 points unused. This thing hits really freaking hard now. I'm gonna max out Primal Spirit, and then I'll probably bounce back over to the Necro Tree after that. Let's see. Brothers. Return to Ulgrim and the refugees in Dead Man's Gulch. Ah, that's right. I need to go tell them that I made it to the town. The skill system reminds me of Titan Quest. Pretty sure it was made by the same people. I think they made Titan Quest, then they made this game. So you could say that this is like Titan Quest's little brother. Was it here? Might be here. It's one of the two. Santa Spud filter. Sure. Wait. There we go. I had to tab out. Apparently, my Spud button, does not work while I'm in this game.
So how doomed are we?
I've secured a way through. I've secured the way via Rift.
Good work. I can't say I enjoyed my first travel by Rift, but it's certainly better than the alternative.
See you there. Boop. Ah. Struggling on stairs.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through. Those people owe you their lives.
I did what was right.
I wish that was the end of our troubles, but there is a mounting threat on the horizon that threatens to wipe us all out.
What do we do now?
I'm going to check in with Creed here, but I suggest you speak to Captain Sommer. She's the Black Legion officer in charge of this sorry bunch. Look for the grumpy middle-aged hag in Black Legion armor. She'll fill you in on the situation.
Are you the hag?
I'll skip the pleasantries. Ulgrim tells me you're one tough slith, and right now that's what I need most. Will you fight for the Black Legion?
Where do you need me?
The Legion is split on two fronts. To the north, we have the Cult of Cthulhu. Nasty bastards keen on turning all of us into a puddle of blood for their rituals. I have my best men out there right now scouting ahead. The cultists are amassing in great numbers, and I'd like to know why. There is a more pressing issue, however, and this is where you come in. Ulgrim says that you are experienced with fighting the Ethereals. That's good. You'll need all your skills for this one. Far to the west, beyond the infested farms and the rotting croplands.
Hold on. Okay.
There is an area teeming with Ethereals that we have started calling the Gruesome Harvest. It is a fitting title as the Ethereals have been gathering corpses, animal and human alike, in order to conduct their sick resurrection techniques upon them. The barn there has been giving off a blinding aether light non-stop for the last few days and nights. That is, until today. Whatever they are working on, it must be nearly finished. And knowing the Ethereals, it's something monstrous. We can't risk the Ethereals discovering that we know about their creation. I need someone to sneak in there and destroy this abomination before it even has a chance to wreak havoc upon my people. We'll only get one shot at this, so I want someone who has experience dealing with ethereal horrors to handle this mission. Will you be my champion?
Yeah, I'll do it, but that's really dumb. So you know that they've been in there doing this ritual for days, and you wait till the ritual's done to send someone in? Why didn't you interrupt it before they made the abomination? Yeah, okay.
I can't do that yet.
6 and 7.
Skill's not ready.
I do like that this game keeps track of quests retroactively. You ever play a game where it's like, they're like, go kill Bob, and you go kill Bob, and then while you're out, you also find some guy named Ted, and you kill Ted, and you come back, and they're like, good job killing Bob, now go kill Ted. And you're like, I just killed Ted. And they're like, go kill Ted. So you gotta go out, and you gotta wait on Ted to respawn and kill him again. This game's not like that. This game keeps track of what you did, and you could be like, oh, I've already done that. And they'll be like, oh, okay, and you could just turn in 2 or 3 quests at once. So you don't have to go back to town immediately when you finish something, because you don't have to worry about that. Ow! Half health. Oh my gosh. What's this? Why Ted did what did Ted do? You know what Ted did. He knows what he did. Resummon. Alara's journal. Like, if you watch Viva La Dirt League channel on YouTube, they're funny gamers who make videos about gamers. No, I don't think I've heard of that. I'm not familiar with their work. Dynamite, sure. What did I find? Buried crypt. Please help me, I'm so scared. A little girl. Wait, what? I had to use dynamite to get in here. How did you get trapped in here? I was out playing by myself like Mama said not to. I wandered into this cave and then the exit collapsed behind me. She sobs between words. Please, I just want to go home to my mama and papa. They live in a camp nearby. How long have you been down here? I don't know. Many days. It's dark and scary here, and sometimes I hear things crawling around, but I can't see them. I really want to go home now. I'm hungry, so hungry. Shouldn't someone be out looking for you? I don't know. Why does it matter? Maybe they couldn't find this place under the rocks. She's ready to cry. You're frightening me with all your questions. I just need to get out of this prison. Something seems off. Flame flickers in her eyes. Take me from this place now. Demon! I wonder what would have happened if we just, like, let her leave. Is it gonna be like, yeah, she killed 20 villagers? There's a lot of skulls in that pit. Okie dokie. That was grim. The grim is done. Viva Dirt League are awesome. Lots of skits about games. Also IT sales. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
She kills all the people at camp. Well, good thing I read the dialogue sometimes. That small camp. Yeah, none of them had exclamation points, so I didn't stop.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, if they don't have any quests for you, is it even really a camp?
That skill's not ready.
What terms I? Hang on a sec. What level is this? This is 25. I might have a better relic I can get now that I'm past 35.
I can't do that yet.
People's worth is not defined by what quest they offer you, Mark. I didn't say people, I said NPCs. Ow! That hurt. Seal of the Blazing Inferno. NPC means not, yeah, it means it's got not person, like right there in the name. They're like mesmers, you know, it's not real people. Suddenly, Evil BG3 run makes so much more sense. I did what I had to do. Raptorans. This guy trying to charge all the way down here to the opening in the wall.
It's only the beginning.
I'll say, again, the quality of life stuff they added definitely feels very nice to play. Good patch IMO all around. Even though I'm low level, I've gotten to already experience a lot of the updated stuff that they added. Chip is snoozing, yup. He's just a loaf right now. Haunted scarecrows. What? Why are there haunted scarecrows? I thought this, they just had bugs out here. You didn't tell me about a haunting. Hi guys, what's up there? Hey Captain Jack. It is actually many pages of updates. I did a lot. It's mostly quality of life stuff though. Like one thing that is like a dodge. You have a dodge roll in the game now, or I say dodge roll. It's like a dash, but it's got an evasion frame. You no longer have to carry potions. You have infinite potions. They're just cooldown based now. Any progress with the Dermapterans? I've cleared out the fields as you asked. I'm relieved to hear that, and you've returned in one piece. Dermapterans should not be trifled with, especially in such numbers. I'll speak to Captain Somer about sending some guards out along with some of the farmers. We'll have that field cleaned up in no time. In the meantime, I was hoping you would hear me out on a far more grave task. What is it? The Dermapteran hives are cyclical in nature. Every 7 years or so, they birth a new queen, which promptly proliferates their numbers and causes them to explode across the countryside. In the past, we'd rally together and exterminate the queen while she was still young, but after the Grim Dawn, the Dermapterans were allowed to thrive, and their queen has molted into a massive creature that spawns new Dermapterans by the dozen every day. She has to be destroyed, otherwise the insects will eventually run out of food and attack us in force. The queen is always guarded by 2 of her Grand Viziers, so you would have to acquire their pheromone glands to even enter her chamber. We know that the royal hive is somewhere out in the rotting croplands to the west of the homestead. After the way you handled the infested fields, I'm confident in your abilities. Will you help us halt the Dermapteran reproductive cycle? I'll gladly pull together all of our iron bits if you could pull this off. I'll slay the queen.
Come see what's left of my
let's see. Okay, don't need that. Alright, I want to go... Can you show me? I want to go see if I can make a better relic in the first town of the blacksmith guy. Alright, let's see. Let's see, Transcendent Relics or level 35. Oh, right there, the first one, Ancestor. Your ancestral bond with your minions unlocks powers within them previously thought impossible. Bonus to LE damage, crit damage, total speed, retaliation damage. All damage, defense, ability, vitality. And +1 to all skills and shaman. That's pretty crazy. Alright, so maybe that. What else we got? Conflagration, Death Chill, Desolation, Fortress, Haunt, Juggernaut, Marauder's Talisman, Mortality. +1 to all Necromancer skills. Bonus to all pets. Big bonuses to all pets. Strike a balance between life and death, embracing the strength of both and imbuing them with your attacks and minions. So mortality, also pretty solid. Gives the pets a pretty sizable increase. 75% damage bonus, and then 33 flat vitality bonus. Is that more than Ancestor? Ancestor... Yeah, I think that would be better. Alright, so mortality might be better. Anything else? Savage. Bonuses to pets and lets you summon a Stormhound. So it gives you some pet bonuses, not as much as mortality, but it gives you an additional pet that does lightning and physical damage. I think I would go for mortality. I need a haunted steel and a specter. Alright, I can make a specter. Can I make a haunted steel? Oh my gosh, they added a search box? When did they do this? It's so good. Sure this is the right one. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Got a bunch of bonuses now. The crab has been retired.
Safe storage, no questions.
Eh. Alright, so we got a lot of bonus damage on the remaining minions, though. Another 75 to 100% on us. Pretty thick. Let's see. Portal. On another note, in 2 to 3 days, I'm getting Aurora completed. Nice. That is a big project. Wait, this is the wrong thing. That one, Rotting Croplands. Ooh, that loading screen tip said legendary items are very powerful but rare. They start dropping after level 50. 41 right now. I think legendary is the purple ones in this game. I think purple was after blue. Why you play every game I do? Because we got good taste, Super Saiyan. Stay away from my wife. Walter's notes.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Hello, Jamers. Hello, fellow Jamer. The gathering of Jameses. I gotta go make food, but I'm too lazy. My wife surprised me with dinner tonight. Like, I smelled something cooking in the kitchen, but I couldn't place it. And I went in there, I was like, hey, what you doing? And she turned around, and she had, like, a stack of pancakes. And she's like, I'm making pancakes. And I was like, is that for all of us, or are you just hungry? And she's like, it's for all of us. You want this stack? And I was just like, oh my god, yes. I was not expecting pancakes. She just felt like doing that. I was like, I'm not taking your food, am I? She's like, no, I'm making more. And I'm like, okay, good. Alright. I got 4 devotion points. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with these. 815. Kinda wanna go for the turtle. Because it's a giant shield pops up to try to protect you when you get under half health. At 50% health, a 500 damage shield pops up with a 32-second cooldown at level 1. I want it. I want it, chap. Nice, I do that for my wife. Sometimes she hates cooking, but I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, I don't like cooking. Even if I'm like on my own, like if my wife's on a trip or something, dude, I will live off like microwaved hot dogs and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I cannot stand being in the kitchen for more than like 2 minutes. So if I'm on my own, I don't eat trash, but I don't eat much variety. So she does most of the cooking here, because she likes to make a whole variety of stuff. But then sometimes she's just like, I'm tired, you're on your own tonight. And I'm like, time to crack out the peanut butter and jelly. Microwave. Yeah, just like put some hot dogs in like a bowl of water and like nuke them for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, and then it's basically like a boiled hot dog. I don't just like throw the the packet of hot dogs in there and nuke it. Radiation dogs? Oh god. I'm pro-nuclear. I'll take the radiation dogs.
That skill's not ready.
I do have one funny thing about her with what? So my wife makes this one dish. It's made with potatoes. I don't even know how to describe it though. Let's just say a potato dish. And it's like such a hit with the family that they're like, oh, for Thanksgiving, I'll bring the turkey, I'll bring the ham. Anna, you've got to bring your potatoes. And she's like, okay. I'm glad y'all love it. And then like we get in the car and we're headed home and she's like, I hate making those damn potatoes. I'm like, what? Why? And she's like, they take so long. And again, she's the one who likes to cook. She's like, I have to wake up super early to get started on making those. They take so freaking long to make. I hate making those. And I'm like, is that the kind of dish that you could make the day before and then put it in the fridge? And she's like, no, they'd be able to tell. I was like, all right. It's like, I have to get up like 6 a.m. to start making these things. You almost burned down the house making cereal. Imagine if I nuked the cereal. Oh, man. Bobby says, I only love cooking when it's not just for me, for others. Okay, I love cooking for people I like. Cooking just for me is a waste of time. Yeah, that's like those master chefs that cook all day in a restaurant and they go home and they just like microwave a Lunchable or something. They just eat trash. They're like, I cannot cook one more time. Microwave a Lunchable, what the hell did I just say?
That skill's not ready.
There are so many farms full of bugs. You guys weren't kidding, you did need help.
Skill's not ready.
Bugs can be used as fertilizer. I mean, they're fertilizing the ground right now and I'm done with them. They're not doing much else. Hold on a sec. I got a pet chip redeem here. What's up, dude? He's raised his chin up. He's like, get right there if you're going to do it. Scallop potatoes, absolute torture to make, willing to kill to eat them. I wonder if that's her dish. I wonder if it is scallop potatoes. I'm not sure. It's some kind of potatoes. And it's funny because, like, me, I'm like, yeah, it's nice. Like, it's nice. But I'm perfectly happy. Like, I would say that, like, if that dish is a 9, just like mashed potatoes is a 10. Or a baked potato is a 10, which is way easier to make. Like, they're still very tasty, and I'm happy to help finish the leftovers over the next few days. But it's definitely like all our family members are just like, oh my god, it's crack cocaine. And I'm just like, oh, they're good. I don't know that they're like an addictive substance. Y'all need to calm down.
That's not ready.
Those guys were holding so still, I thought they were rocks or something. I walked right into them. Look at this. Look at this beautiful map we're filling in. Getting this farmland all cleaned out. Summoned the Manticore for that one. He lit him up. What does that symbol mean? I don't know. Do all green items have that? No, they don't all have that. I don't know what that means. That thing. Monster infrequent. Can you rephrase that for me? Wait, do you mean it's like an uncommon drop from that specific monster type, perhaps? Is that what you mean? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Got it. Thank you. Tried to say gotcha and got it, and then I said gotcha. Whoops. Mouth or something. Wreath of Souls. Isn't that my hat? Yeah, it's a dupe of my hat. Numbers are slightly different. Mine's just a, like, 1% better. Why are these guys locked in a cage with weapons? How silly. My PTSD's flaring up. I remember this. There's a big nasty in here. I think when I approach those doors, some big mean Mother Hubbard is gonna come running out. The amalgamation. Summon the Manticore. We need backup. Oh, ow, what? Honestly, that thing at the something docks that we went to earlier was worse. I'm not saying this is a pushover, but I'm saying it doesn't hold a candle to that other thing I fought earlier. Dreadnought foot pads. Alright. Wait, what? I did not even realize you could turn the camera in this game show. Okay, cool. We have cleared the farmland. Wait, no I didn't. I never found the hive. Wasn't there supposed to be an inch? Wait, did I miss it? Hold on, I'll go back to town for a second. I don't know if I missed it or if it's in the next area. Is this a Diablo clone? Hello, human dog. No. It was just like many ARPGs. It was inspired by the early Diablo games, but it plays quite differently. For example, one of the biggest selling points for me is you pick 2 classes and you can make a hybrid. So there are currently, I think, 8 classes. So there are like 50 or 60 different combinations of hybrids that you can make for your character. Lots of customization. Lots and lots of customization.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Closer to Titan Quest? Yeah, but usually, and I don't mean this in a bad way, if somebody just says, is this a Diablo clone, they probably haven't played many other ARPGs. That's not always true, but I usually try to say it in a way that they could understand it without just comparing it to a different ARPG.
There was much commotion reported in the area around the gruesome harvest. I trust you have good news?
The abomination has been destroyed.
I see your reputation is well earned.
I'm amazing.
The Legion thanks you for your service to the Emperor. With the ethereal threat crippled, we can now turn our attention to the cult of Cthulhu.
I'm eager to get started.
My scouts have reported back from the lands to the north. The situation is far worse than I ever imagined. The cult of Cthulhu is on our doorstep and in great numbers. Worse still, they've been capturing farmers, travelers, even my own soldiers, and using them for their blood rituals. We cannot risk the cult bolstering their forces with chthonic beings. I need you to venture out beyond Sorrow's Bastion to the north and search their camps. Rescue any survivors before the cultists can use them as sacrifices.
Alright, hold on. Culling the Swarm. I want to see... Oh no, I hit the wrong button. No. What is the H? It's H. In the infected fields. Alright, that was the rotting croplands. I guess I haven't been to the infected fields yet? Olgrim has requested your presence. Please see him immediately. Where's Olgrim? He was up here, I think, earlier.
Just the person I'm looking for. The others may disagree with me on this, but there's something I need you to do.
What is it?
There are 2 other groups of survivors in the region that we are aware of, but Somer and Creed do not consider them to be of strategic value. Frankly, I disagree. They may consist largely of fanatics, but fanatics aimed in the right direction can be a powerful force. I've asked representatives from both the Order of Death's Vigil and Kaiman's Chosen to visit here and speak to us. There is some obvious animosity between the 2, but perhaps we can leverage that against them. I would like you to be our representative. Speak to both of them. Learn all that you can and decide which of the 2 groups would prove to be of superior strategic value. I just don't see them working together, I'm afraid.
I will speak to them. Alright, I'm playing a Necromancer, so I'm gonna join the Cult of Death, whatever.
The one you call Ulgrim.
Will the Black Legion fight alongside the Order of Death's Vigil? Yeah. Splendid, I'll make the arrangements immediately. In the meantime, I would ask that you seek out our sanctum to the north. We have claimed a small crypt hidden in the mountains just west of Sorrow's Bastion. To get there, you must take the road north of the fallow fields. When you've reached the old fort ruins, you are close to our home. Once inside, see Master Varuk. He will wish to speak with our new ally. I will seek out your sanctum. Okay. Diablo really popularized ARPGs and the genre's expanded to a lot of unique variants. Yep. Kinda like Dota. I'm not sure if there were others before Dota, but in my experience, I feel like Dota, the original Defense of the Ancients, which was a Warcraft 3 map, really popularized that game style. And then that became Dota 2, League of Legends, Smite. It was like, at this point, it's a genre. It's not just a game or a game and its clones. It's a genre, and there are many different, types of it. Oh, Heroes of the Storm was another one. Yeah, I remembered it right when Bob typed it. Yeah. Like, that's just a game that became a genre.
I can't do that.
Alright, summon whatever's gonna come out of this. Void Touch. Yeah, the last time I played Grim Dawn, which was some years ago, these shrines that summon like a bunch of bosses, these weren't in the game. So this is new to me. New to me. That's the end of the sentence. These are new to me. So I like them because you know you get a whole bunch of loot if you win. I don't know when they added these things. I don't think it was this most recent update because it wasn't in the notes, so it was probably during the time I was away. Still wondering if I missed the bug nest. I feel like I might have. I try to do all the side quests in this game that I can. Whoa! Because they give like bags and stuff. They're usually pretty good. What's the end game for this one? After you beat the game, there is an ultimate difficulty you can play through that's much harder. There is some end-game, repeatable, challenging content. There's a thing called Crucible, which honestly you can go to Crucible at level 1 and do it as far as you want, and it's kind of like you level by just surviving in an arena as long as you can, instead of like going around the world and doing the world map. There is definitely some major bosses in the end game that you can hunt down if you wish to do so, like the kind that you would need Google to find. Like, take this item to this location and you'll summon it, that kind of thing. Is this an ARPG? Yes, it is an action RPG. This is called Grim Dawn, inspired by games such as Diablo. It was actually came out in 2016, but they just did a major update to the game, and they have an expansion, their third expansion coming out next year. It's a game I've played a few hundred hours of, really like it. Usually when I'm telling people about the game for the first time, one of the biggest selling points is you pick 2 classes. So, and there's, someone said, I think there's 9 different classes in the game, and you pick 2. So there's over 50 or 60 combinations. There's a lot of customization for your characters. So like if you pick a warrior plus a necromancer, you can make this like a death knight, or, you know, something like that. Like, there's a lot of choice, and I love that. Currently, I'm playing a shaman slash necro. The necro, I'm summoning skeletons. The shaman, I'm like buffing them with nature magic. What's up, buddy? Bedtime? Okay. Chat, give me just a second. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Alright. Bye. Alright. Warrior Necro is equals Death Knight. I'm sold. The game is also currently 60% off on Steam. It's because of the Black Friday sale. It's $10 right now. Down from like 20 something. And no, I'm not sponsored to sell it to you. I just like the game. Alright, we're back by a portal here. What is this? Oh, wow. Summon Revenant of Ognapesh. Skill granted by item. 30-second... It's a permanent pet. Plus 2 to solar, plus 21% to all damage. Ooh. That's pretty good. Needs 400 spirit to use it. Summon Revenant. Is that him? It's like a big death, it's like a flaming Death Knight thing? Alright. Okay. One more check through this area. I swear I missed that nest I need to find. Try and find it. Cave entrance, here we go. Cave entrance. No, I think I need to clear this
Grim
level first. What's up, Valdor? Hello. And thank you for the resub, buddy. I appreciate that. Michael Douglas, well thought to be original. That's why the fourth. This is how the events of the third. Was you back to lab? For joy, I'll change the thing that's on the way. Crank the speakers, lift up the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat with along me the edge. We just lost a lot of skeletons. Pheromone gland. How are you liking the patch? I am liking it. I think it was a good patch. Do you follow a build guide? Almost never. This is going to be, like, I literally make build guides for Guild Wars 2. So I am a producer of guides in some games. In games like this, I find it kind of boring to follow a build guide. I enjoy just trying stuff out and figuring out what combos well together. That's like half the fun for me. So for something like this game, I'm just kind of doing my own thing. Plates of Valor. Can you not go wrong with this game? Okay, so when you pick your two classes, let us say, for example, I pick Shaman and Necro. I cannot change that. I would have to, if I want to do Demolitionist with Wizard, I would have to make a new character. However, within these classes, if I regret any points that I spend, like, I can hit undo right now, but if I do this and then close it and reopen it, I would have to go to town to respec, and it is super inexpensive. Imagine, like, the first time you want to unspend a point, it's 1 penny, then 2 penny, then 3 penny, then 4 penny. So the price increases over time, but you would have to respec a lot of times before it actually starts making any noticeable chip in your coin in game. So you have a lot of freedom in the early game to try various skills out and then respec them and try skills out and respec them and so on and so There's also this thing, which is called the devotion tree, and every time you find a shrine and you cleanse it, you get 1 point to spend on this. And the way it works is, for example, like you start here in the middle. You spend 1 point on this, and you see it gives you a bonus, 5% health, and then it says it gives you a red thing. And then over here, all these constellations that say affinity requirement 1 red become available to you. And then you could put points into those if you want to. And when you finish a constellation, like I spent one here, there's 1 green, and then I did the whole Scorpion constellation, got a new ability, and then the bonus for completing it gave me 5 green. So now, if there was another constellation that required 6 green, I now have that, and then I could unlock that one. And then way on the outside, there's some insane abilities, but like this one requires 7 red and 20 green to access it. So you can basically just like choose whatever you want and then make like okay, this is my goal. I really want this thing. I need 18 blue and 8 yellow. I'm gonna start looking for constellations that give yellow and blue stuff. Again, you can respec these. You can use that same person in town to unspend points on this tree. It's got a filter, which is pretty nice. If you like fire damage, there's that. If you like pet builds like me, there's that. So it's got a nice filter. Like right now, I'm going for this thing called Turtle Shell, which is if you get knocked to half health but you are still alive, a shield will pop up with a 32-second cooldown to try to save you. So I'm shooting for that right now. There's the double class thing and then this, so a lot of customization with those things. The only thing you would have to make a new character for is if you regret the classes you chose. How hard is Ultimate versus Elite with the rebalance? So I just made a new character, and on a new character, you can only play either normal or veteran. So I'm on veteran right now. So I have not tried the new Ultimate or Elite stuff since that came out. So I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah.
I think this is where we... Yeah, that's it. That's where you take the pheromone glands. Alright, so this should lead to the boss.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god, I love the Manticore, what's it called? Primal Spirit? It's so good. Swarm Queen Ravna. She is killing lots of my stuff. She is dropping though. If memory serves, she's got multiple phases though. We lost the Revenant, resummon him. I can only resummon 3 skeletons at a time, so summoning them in batches of 3. Alright, Primal Spirit just came back off cooldown. Primal Spirit's on her again. Yep. She hacks off her own booty to get out of the wall. She was too thick. Hitting her with every debuff I got. There we go. Wretched Necessity. Mantle of the Weeping Eye? Elemental Awakening, probably a wizard thing. Or what is it called in this game? Arcanist? Something like that. They changed potions. No need to use potions to heal. So the potions are now you have infinite charges of it. It just has a cooldown. So you just hit it when you need it, and it no longer takes up bag space. In the past, you would be carrying, possibly stacks of them in your bag. That's no longer necessary. Are the minions smart? Windshark, they're pretty good. So you notice my 1 key right now is actually pet attack. Look at this. Everyone go left. Everyone go right. Everyone go that way. Get out of the fire. Move here. I can do this and remote control all of them. It's so nice. Now, let's say, for example, I'm here and there's a bunch of enemies in there. I might just tell them to move here, and then the pet AI would just attack the nearest thing. But I can call them all to move them out of fire, get them around a corner. Like, sometimes your skeletons might be shooting their crossbows and clipping a wall, and you could just be like, move one step to the right, and then they'll you know, hit. So they're not geniuses, but you have control over them, which you normally don't in other ARPGs, which, as someone who enjoys pet builds, it's very nice. It's very good. Homestead. Is there ever reason to stick to a single class build? I don't know. I've never been drawn to do it personally. Really, it just comes down to, like, you have a maximum number of points, right? You cannot get everything in 2 trees. I don't know if you could get everything in 1 tree, but even if you could, I don't think it would all be viable in the same build. As an example, this skill, Summon Briarthorn, one of my creatures, it scales with what's called pet damage bonuses. So basically, if you look at this shoulder pad, near the bottom, it says bonus to all pets. Those stats go to your pets. The top stats go to me. So pet bonus equipment buffs this, but this one scales with player bonuses. So I could easily get Primal Strike, which is a melee hit, Savagery, which is a melee hit, Wind Devil, which summons a tornado on an enemy. Those all scale with me damage, but this is elemental, and those 2 are physical. Actually, this one's a hybrid. But then this is pet damage, this is pet, and so you could just devote everything into 1 tree, but I don't, you know, it's not that you would use everything at the same time, you know? For secondary class is good for their passive skills only. Yes, for example, the soldier is kind of the warrior of this game. Soldier has a lot of passive stuff. So if you take any class and combine it with soldier, you kind of get a tankier version of the original class. Like, you could be a necromancer and still play like a necromancer, but take soldier and just put points into, like, passive, more armor, more vitality, stuff like that.
See anything you like?
Yeah, tech guy, that was an excellent point. Don't need that. Manifestarius, +2 to emboldening presence skill. I do have that. 6 elemental damage bonus. No, not an upgrade. Not bad, but not an upgrade.
Put it to good use.
New blueprint unlocked.
See anything you like?
Hi there, is there any way to rebind the mouse buttons in this game? I really want to use left mouse only for force move. Let's see, if you click right here, this is your left click, this is your right click. Sorry, how do I do this? Give me a sec. You right click on this, and then change it to move. And now when you left click on enemies, you'll just move right through them, because it won't be an attack. I believe that gets you what you want. Honestly, I'm going to keep it on that too, because I'm currently in a caster build. Have you dealt with the Dramaptian Queen? The Dramaptor cycle is disrupted. New bag, nice. My inventory space just got bigger. This is the best news I've heard for weeks. I will have to speak to Captain Somer about getting a proper kitchen set up. Your continued support is ensuring Homestead will produce enough food for all. What about Devil's Crossing? You've done much to help us get our fields back in order, but I can't spare anything until my people have had more time to grow a fresh crop. If you continue to help us out, then that will free up the hands I need to tend to the harvest. Clearing out the beasts roaming the land will also ensure we can work in peace. Very well. Okay, probably go 10 to 15 more minutes, and then I want to swap over to our second game of the night. So many good games. Wait a minute. That path to the left, I think that might be where the Necro cult was. I forget their name. The Black Hand or something.
I can't do that yet.
Crypt entrance. Yeah, this is them. Death's Vigil. That was it.
May the specter of death guard your
I had no
path.
idea the Black Legion worked with our kind. Come, there is much to be done. You wanted to speak with me. If you are to fight alongside the Order of Death's Vigil, first you must prove yourself to us. Show us that you do not fear death, and we will show you its secrets. What do you want? One of our most prominent members, Malkadar, second only to the Keeper, was recently slain by a Chthonian ambush. His remains are now in the possession of the cultists somewhere out in the Blood Grove. We cannot lose a mind like Malkadar. The Keeper has called for the rite of resurrection to be performed on the revered necromancer. It falls to you, my aspiring initiate, to venture into the Blood Grove and recover Malkadar's remains. Alright. Vane says, I love binding movement to scroll wheel in these games. Scroll wheel? Odd. But not against my worldview.
The Blood Grove.
Been a while since I played Grim Dawn. It was actually enjoyable playing through it. Hey, Yazabiscuit. Yeah, they did a big update called 1.2 just recently. Massive list of quality of life changes they did to the game. It's a good time to play it if you enjoyed it. And they also have a new expansion coming out next year. Pretty good stuff. What in the D2 clone? Are we having this conversation again? Hi King, this is Grim Dawn. It came out in 2016. It's about to have its third expansion release. It was inspired by Diablo, but it is not a clone. It does have its own unique way of playing, which is very fun to me personally. Its biggest selling point is it has two classes. You can pick two classes instead of picking one, so there is over 80 combinations for how you wish to design your character. Very fun game. Also, currently 60% off because of the Black Friday sale. It's $10. However, I've got a few hundred hours in this, so I'm playing it because I love it. There we go. I think we got through everything, champ. Time for a not D2 command. Why play Grim Dawn? Explaining the appeal.
That's not ready.
Any Crucible content for stream in the future? Maybe. It wouldn't be against it.
That skill's not ready.
One day I'll pick this game back up and make the build I wanted. What's the update? The 1.2 update that just came out it's got many, many pages of patch notes, but it's quality of life. It's one of those labor of love updates. They came back and just did a ton of QOL stuff. A few examples. That little dash I just did, that's a dodge with evasion frames. They just added that to the game. Potions. You used to have to carry around potions. Now you have infinite. They just each have a hotkey and they have a cooldown. But you have infinite potions. You do not have to carry them anymore. There's a lot of little things like that that they've done to the game in the last update. Those are just two I have the ability to show you right this second.
That skill's not ready.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Kitso. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. I don't know who you are, and I don't much care. You're not a cultist. At least you don't look like one. Please get us out of here. Those bastards have been taking us out of the cage one at a time. We were forced to watch while they drained a man completely of his blood. It was horrible. I can get you all back to Homestead with a gate. At this point, I'll settle for anything. Just get us home. See you there. That's a huge update. Was it free? Yes. It's just included in the game. If you get the game, you get the update. Grim Dawn has that old school pricing model. If you go buy it off the shelf at the store, it's yours, the end. The only time they charge you like again is if you're buying an expansion that they spent a few years making. The patches are just included. Nathaniel. Stay back, we got ourselves a Taken to burn. What's going on? We caught this Taken trying to cast ethereal magic. Was probably planning on corrupting the whole area with wicked ether fire. So we tied her up and figured we'd give her a little fire of our own. Only sure way to be rid of the taint. I want to speak to them. Here to gloat over Nathaniel's prize. Want to look me in the eye before you light the torch? I suppose it's a waste of breath to tell you I'm not taken. Why do they think you're taken? These peasants see ether fire and immediately think it must be an ethereal's doing. Arcanists have been wielding the ether for centuries, but nowadays you might as well tie your own noose if you're a practitioner of the arcane. Then what are you? These farmers wouldn't know Taken if it walked in on them fornicating with a goat. Look, I may have dabbled in the arcane here and there, maybe cursed a few mongrels for getting too touchy, but I'm not some ethereal puppet. How do I know you're telling the truth? She stares at you, her eyes piercing through you. Perhaps because you, of all people, should know better than to accuse people of being taken? Ooh, that's good writing. The game starts with your chosen character being possessed, and they're hanging you, and then the spirit leaves you, and then they're like, oh shit, he's a human now, and then they cut the rope. So you've been possessed before. I'll talk to them. I'm not convinced she's taken. What do you mean? Look at her. Ethereal if I ever saw one. He's like, oh no, she's hot. We saw her casting wicked ethereal magic, there's no doubt. There's no proof. I see it now. She's bewitched you with her powers. You're just as good as a Taken. Boys, looks like we got ourselves another one. What? No, Dude, I am surrounded by an army of undead. You are stupid. Hate to admit it, for a while there I thought I was as good as dead. Thank you for my freedom. How did Nathaniel get the best of you? They must have seen me working at the cauldron, saw some ether glow, and jumped to their own crazy conclusions. They were on me before I could cast a single spell. I may have access to powers beyond most men, but I'm no ethereal. Here, take this. It's a paltry gift, but the least I could offer for my savior. I'll not forget this kindness. Witch's effigy. Yeah, I'll be selling that. Think you got fooled? Maybe. There's a few moments in the game where you can help person A or person B, and different people in town will be alive or dead because of your decisions. Like, your merchants might be different than mine because of choices you make. It's kind of cool. But you'll always have, you know, the essentials, like the blacksmith, stuff like that. Holy crap, I don't recognize any of these builds. Apparently I need to come back to this. Chthonic Rift. Dangerous domain. Monsters are berserking, attacking faster, and doing bleeding damage. Wonderful. Oh, that's another thing they added. Item pickup radius is much increased. You can pick stuff up from much further away now. Your auto pickup is much farther range, I mean to say. You doing both DLC after main? Maybe. I mean, I've played both DLC before. Like, I have hundreds of hours in this game. I have multiple level 100s. I was just kind of revisiting the game to try out the new stuff. And right now I'm having fun. So right now I'm going to keep playing. But we'll see how far this character goes. Yeah, these things are melting my my necros, my necroskellies. Have you died yet? No, I've got 0 deaths still. A couple close calls. No, if I was on hardcore, I'd still be alive. But this character, I have a level 100 hardcore character, but this character is not hardcore because my goal was to try out the new stuff, and if I had some stupid death, I didn't want that to get in the way. How far are you? Just past Homestead, and I just went into the Chthonic Rift by there. Oh, I remember another thing that they did in the quality of life update. Every single zone, I believe, scales up to level 100 now. So no more, like, you know, you get to a zone and everything's, like, lower level than you and you're just slapping it aside and getting, like, no XP. Like, every single zone scales, I believe, now. So you can kind of go wherever you want. Like, even more than before.
That skill's not ready.
Summon the Primal Spirit. These things got some health. What level are you? I am 43. What act are you on? I don't know. I don't know. I'm by Homestead. What act is Homestead? I think that's the exit. I'm not ready to exit yet. That's huge for another reason. Some builds had weapons that capped out at like level 85. Oh, I remember another one. I think it was whenever you killed a boss, they would always drop their monster infrequent loot. So if you were trying to farm for a specific item from a specific boss, it could be easier now. And if you want any more of this, of course, just check the patch notes on the Steam page. I'm just rattling them off as I remember them. Ow. That was half my health from that one missile that hit me. Dude, I would not be doing too well if I was a melee build right now. This stuff is so hard. It's amazing they're updating this game still for free. They could have easily made Grim Dawn 2 and charge a lot. Yeah, it's I mean, they are making a new expansion, and you know, they will charge for that like they did the previous ones, but I'm trying to remember how much the expansions cost. They were like, what, 10 or 20 bucks each, I think? That wasn't crazy. I don't remember ever having a problem paying for them. But that one will be out in 2024 sometime. Ooh, named fella. Using Primal Spirit cooldown.
Not ready.
Telling all the pets to just lock onto this thing till it's dead.
That skill's not ready.
Some of the skeletons melted, resummon them. This update's probably in preparation for the next X-Pack. I agree. Yep. But it's still a really good one. And we don't have to, like, wait on the expansion to enjoy this update, right? They could have done that, but they just released it now, which is nice. It kind of reminds me, you know, among other games I've played, it reminds me of the Terraria Labor of Love update, where it's just a massive amount of free content they just slapped onto the game. Okay, I think I cleared like 99% of this place. I think the portal is down here.
That skill's not ready.
Skill's not ready. There it is. Ooh, I see a shrine on the map. Gotta get that.
That skill's not ready.
I think with that I can get the turtle I wanted. There we go. Now anytime I am knocked under 50% health but not dead, a giant shield will come up and try to keep me alive. Oh, actually right now it's going to be a tiny shield, but it will level up. Turtle power. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Chthonic seal. I just used, I think? Oh, no. I thought I only had one seal and I used it on that shrine, but I had a small stack. I didn't even realize it. Primal Spirit maxed out. It is trucking now. Every hit does 1,000 physical with 780 bleed, and then when it does the tail strike, it's 1,000 physical with almost 3,000 poison. So it's between 3 and 4 times the Briarthorn's damage while it's out. Alright, I think I'm ready to start pumping points into Necro. I want to eventually get... where is it? Is it Call of the Grave? That one? I don't know. I do want to get Master of Death and maybe summon Blightfiend. I didn't finish maxing out, Briarthorn? I could do that later, though. It's only one of the 11 pets I've got. Just maxing it out's not going to be super imperative. It's more of a defensive pet to keep things off me. Level 44. More points into Necro. Hey there, stranger. You don't have the look of a cultist about you. What brings you, such a well-armed adventurer out here in the middle of nowhere? Stopping the cult of Cthon. What a noble and foolhardy pursuit. After the Grim Dawn stranded me out here, I claimed this cave as my home, but nature, it seems, has decreed that I die out here instead. An avalanche collapsed the entrance not a day ago. All of my food and belongings are inside. Do you need help? You're truly a godsend, stranger. We will need some dynamite in order to clear the way. I don't suppose you have any. If not, perhaps one of the mines may have some, or perhaps the nearby quarry. If you bring me some, we can clear the rocks and I can retrieve my belongings. Perhaps there's something among them that you'd find acceptable as compensation for your aid. Is this enough? Why, yes, that will do. Aren't you the resourceful type? Here you go. Splendid. Stand back now. Don't want you to get caught in the blast. Even in these trying times, you have found it in your heart to help a complete stranger. It is commendable. Please follow me inside that I might properly reward you. No Guild Wars today, I guess? I normally do Guild Wars 2 on Tuesday. Guild Wars Tuesday. The exception to that is when there's special events, like, for example, the other week when Twitch did Twitch drops, and I played Guild Wars 2 for like a week straight. I must apologize for the ruse, but alas, I cannot travel very far from my tomb. It's a ghost! You may die knowing that I will savor you as I drain the life from your breath. You tricked me! Deception was a necessity. Would you have sacrificed yourself willingly, knowing my true intentions? I merely do what I must to survive. Now hush and die peacefully, this will all be over soon. Not if I kill you first. I cast Summon the Boys! That is a lot of skulls. This guy has killed a lot of peeps. Technically, the boys are already there. I summoned the primal spirit. It ripped him to shreds. What's the color ranking of gear? There's like white items, yellow items, but I have the in-game loot filter set to not show me those anymore. So green is the lowest ones I see, but green are quite good. You can get best in slot green gear. Blue are kind of like a unique item. Like blue ones, like green are randomly generated. Blue are, you know, how can I say this? They're like a legendary in Diablo. You know, like it's already what it is. And then there's set items you sometimes find. And then I think after level 50 you start rarely finding purple items, which are really, really high quality. I have some purple items in my stash from when I played this game long ago, but none from this playthrough.
I can't do that.
I'm 44 right now. Malkadar's remains.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, wait a minute, there's another loot box there. So nice you can share your stash among your characters. Yep. There is a personal stash per character and a shared stash if you want to dip into that. My save must have been corrupted because my stash is gone. Worst part is I lost my recipe on Noxxi. Oh no! I still had my stuff from years ago. I'm surprised to hear that, assuming you were playing on Steam. Portal. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna take this one, go clean out the bags. Where's Homestead? I'm blind. There it is.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got
A
left.
good price. Minus 8-second skill recharge to summon Briarthorn. Total damage modified 20% summon Briarthorn. Wow. Minus 8-second skill recharge on summon Briarthorn. And plus 8. This is really. Oh, you know what? I'm actually. You know, I just had a flash of memory. There was a offhand item. I don't remember the type of item. It was an offhand item. So all the caster offhand items have some skill cooldown reduction. This one is plus 13% skill cooldown reduction. There was one type that would give that, and then also minus X seconds cooldown of Primal Spirit. And if you got good rolls on both, you could have this thing out 100% of the time. Like right now, for me, it's 20-second life and then 40-second cooldown. But if you get a good enough offhand with enough skill cooldown reduction, you can have it be, you know, basically 20 seconds up with a 20-second cooldown, so you can just keep recasting it and have it always out, and then it's disgusting. I feel like it would be cheating to take gear for my old characters, so I'm not going to do that. It makes me feel unclean. But I might need to check my old characters just so I can see the name of that item, so I can have it be like a gold. Which of the 9 Guild 2 specs are you looking forward to with a new weapon? I'm a druid main, so I'm looking forward to trying out the mace and seeing if it's any good with druid support.
Iron well spent.
I am told that Lysandra and a couple others have returned safely from captivity. All thanks to you. We thought they were as good as dead after they disappeared in the Blood Grove.
The cult must be stumped.
I could not agree more. We've been cut off from Fort Icon long enough.
What's our next step?
When the Legion was forced to abandon the capital, we made Fort Icon our new base of operations. It's an old fortress to the far north, once used to protect the trade routes leading through the Asterkarn Mountains. However, when we began marching south, we encountered immediate opposition from both the cult and the Ethereals. Many of our men were killed, pincered between two opposing armies, and we were forced to retreat towards Homestead. The Ethereals now control the area known as the Conflagration, but the cult of Cthon has taken residence within the Dark Veil Gate, effectively cutting us off from our forces to the north. With the cult's front lines battered and their sacrifices freed, I believe it is now time to advance on their main position. Karaz, the Sigil of Cthon, the name has come up several times, including a recent bloody interrogation. We have no idea if he is the head of the entire cult, or if he is merely a pawn in someone else's game, but one thing is for certain. He is at the Dark Veil Gate. I need you to infiltrate the fortress and take out their leader. Lay waste to the cult's followers, let nothing stop you in reclaiming our bastion.
How are you spending your attribute points? Funny story. I'm really not. Basically, whenever I get a piece of gear that requires, like, you know, I'm like, oh man, I'm 2 spirit short of this, I'll spend a point on spirit. I'm just keeping them there for when I need to equip something and I don't have the right stats for it. Otherwise, my default is to put them into more max health, which is physique. But again, I keep them on standby so I can use equipment as soon as possible. The weapons master looks over the supplies and size. It's a damn shame about the cannons. This place would feel a whole lot safer if we had a few of those beauties mounted up on the walls. What happened to the cannons? We had no choice but to abandon them on the road when the ethereals attacked us in force. Thankfully, the bastards don't know a thing about artillery. What if I recovered them? Then I would call you insane. Treading into that area is nothing short of suicide. There's a reason we call it the conflagration now. It's overrun with ethereals. Even the very ground will cook you alive with ether fire. You like living? Stay out of that place. Then call me insane because I already secured your cannons. Well, I'll be damned. You got more guts than brains, but you won't find me complaining when those cannons are back in our hands. I'll have some men sent out there to haul them back immediately. They're already there. You've done the Legion a huge service. All right. Where is the stash? I just wanted to show you guys something. Oh, gods. Mouse was freaking out there. I don't remember where the stash is in Homestead. Screw it. I'll go to the one where I know where it's at. Alright, so I was just going to show you guys. So, this is this character, right? In the past... Okay, so here's my stash from the past. Bunch of varied blue items here. And here we have some really high-level purple, like, endgame insane gear. Like, requires level 94. So I got a lot of weird stuff in here from the past. Gazer Man. Dude, I did a hardcore run where I leveled a character from 1 to 100 while wearing this armor. And this armor reduces your armor by 30%. It increases your XP, and it's +1 to all skills, but it's weaker than being naked. So it was like, I was just challenging myself. So I did that. There's more purples. Mythical Witching Hour. There's lots of crazy stuff here. What does that thing even look like? Horrifying. it covers, like, look, do you see the little hat? That's where your head is. So this covers you from, like, knees to forehead. It looks awful. Wondering, wait, was this the thing? That's it. That's it. Plus to Primal Spirit, minus 8-second cooldown to Primal Spirit, and plus attack speed to Primal Spirit, and also skill cooldown reduction. This is it. Bound Wraith. I don't know where this is from. I wonder, is there a wiki for this? Hang on a sec. Grim Dawn Bound Wraith. I'm just going to type that in and see what it finds. Grim Dawn Tools. Always has bonuses to Primal Spirit or Raised Skeletons. Well, there we go. Where's it from? How do I use this freaking website? So I've got a website here. Grim Tools, I guess. And it shows the offhand. And it shows some information down here. But it does not say where it's from. Grimtools.com should be seared into your memory. No, I don't think I've used it before. And I can see why. It doesn't have the one piece of information I need. It's the bottom of the main item info box. Checking. It dropped from... thank you. What is this? Oogden Bog. Oogden Bog! I remember that. There was like witches and stuff there. Spiteful Wraith and Ancient Wraith. Spiteful Wraith. They don't have a picture of it? Odd. Altar Vertage, Barrowhole Mine. Okay, this is all in front of us. As far as the playthrough I'm on right now, this is all ahead of us, so I have not missed any of these. Yeah, so I remember, the reason I've probably got some saved is past me loved using this thing for a different shaman character I had. Alright, and then to answer, let's see, one person asked, what does that thing look like? Hold on a second. There. That's what it looks like. Level 100 Kabbalist. Look at him. Yeah, and you basically have naked armor, and then you take 30% more damage on top of that. Yeah, just wearing the whole thing. I didn't know that existed. Yeah, and it's +1 to all skills and a bunch of other nice stats. It's usable at level 1, but it has no protection, and you take 30% more damage. And I leveled to 100 wearing it. Just because I was being silly. This is the character. You see, I've got a few level 100s in here. But this is the one for this patch. Alright, GG. With that, I'm going to pause Grim Dawn here, and we will pick it up from here the next time we play. Alright, now for those who wish to join me, I'm going to be swapping over to our second game of the night. However, the Grim Dawn questions are free to continue. Continue asking anything you want. Let me change categories here to one of my other favorite games I'm currently knee-deep into right now. Secret of the Obscure right there. Funny thing is, the Cryptus avatars of Spite look like that. Grim Dawn transmutes, please. Can't you? Can't you transmute in Grim Dawn? I don't remember. I haven't tried since I reinstalled the game. You can. Okay, cool. I thought you could. I was like, I mean, it's been like 4 years since I have, but I was pretty sure you could. There's an illusionist character. Wear this and you're sure nobody will ignore you at parties? Yeah. Alright, for anyone who hasn't seen this in the chat, this is Stranded Alien Dawn. A lot of people call it 3D RimWorld. There's 4 currently different game modes for this game. I have beat 3 of them on insane difficulty, which means the times you get attacked are incredibly overwhelming. This is the 4th one. I had 3 people. This is the trading scenario. 3 people came to this planet to try and get rich. They're growing crops, selling them to passing by spaceships, and getting money. And we use that money to hire more people, and then get them to work, and then we get more money. And occasionally, though, this planet's infested with the freaking Zerg, so occasionally they show up and give us a tough time. Alright, this guy was out on a balloon. I found an experimental brainwashing machine. The science logs show it was expected to kickstart intelligence in non-sapient life forms, but yielded unpredictable results. The systems seem operational, but its power source has enough charge for a single operation. If you use it, there's a 75% chance to become obtuse, and a 25% chance to become a genius. If you're already a genius, you reach your top potential. If you're obtuse, you make yourself smarter. Use it. Let's see what he did to himself. I am obtuse! Great. I mean, luckily he was hired help. Scavenge 21, sorry, construction 8. Alright, let's see. I scavenged as much scrap metal as I could, and I also found a pulse rifle. Alright, nice. Hold on a sec. Mirror, mirror. Alright, you two should be mirroring that device. And we'll also make a couple more. Chop some more trees. Have you tried the robot start? Yes, Ares, I just finished a playthrough on insane difficulty of the Guardians playthrough, where you have 3 people and the android, and you're trying to keep the android alive, and that is the hardest one I've done so far on insane. Because the very first attack, like, you have got 3 people and a robot. The robot's a pacifist at that point. She can't even fight yet. So you have 3 people that can fight, and maybe you've got wooden tools by then. So you might have a dude with a spear or a bow and arrow. And the first attack is 10 humanoid robots, and 8 of them have carbon crossbows, and 2 of them have lightsabers. It took me a lot of reloads to manage to get through that first attack. And the rest of it was challenging, but that first attack was such an insane uphill battle. And it's like, even on the loads where you might barely win, you then bleed to death because you're filled with, like, you know, holes. Scavenge through electronics, nice. We have fuel, right? Yeah. Don't know why. Okay, Kana's refueling it, that's why. Okay, let's take these two and mirror that device. Aggressive animals. 464 bugs coming. Expired contract. My contract's up. Do you wish to renew? I think I've been good help. Yeah, 2 more years. Alright, so that was some money. Alright, expedition, spaceship debris, Han, head back out again. Alright, where's our attackers? Wow. 464. Okay, we gotta call back Big Snaff and Mr. Sparkles. They're gonna get destroyed. Garrison the bots. Y'all come back now while before those things wake up. Okay. We need guns. Get the guns off the shelf. You guys are gonna need them. Contract offer. Melody. Who the hell are you? I don't recognize this character at all. I thought I knew all of them. My name is Melody. I'm skilled at healing, int, cooking, crafting, farming. I think it'd be a good fit. Who? Hold on a sec. Stranded Alien Dawn Melody. What is her skills? Oh man, this game is so... Stranded Alien Dawn characters? I don't even know if there's a website for this. Survivors. Stranded Alien Dawn Wiki. Okay, here we go. Control F, Melody. No, is she not on there? Bro, what a great wiki. She's not on there. I have no idea what she does. No. I think I'm good. We've already got people that are going idle sometimes, so I don't think we need her. I will put a new job offer out for anything. Imagine being told we don't need you, and then the job offer is renewed. Looks like you're growing your harem? What? Oh, we have 1 guy and 5 girls. I didn't even realize. All right, here we go. All right, so we are luring them into this choke where we have 4 flamethrowers. Oh! 464 kills. Waiting on the last few. Oh boy. All right. Turn the bots back on. All right, do we have anything to do there? No. Okay. Let's send Laura out on a balloon. Explore. Found scrap metal and synthetic textiles from a crashed ship. Nice. Bring it on home. Ooh. I don't really love hearing these things turn on. These are set to turn on when our batteries get low. They burn gas for more fuel, for more power, I mean. They burn fuel for power. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I left my frontal lobe at home today. Exploration complete. Go, she's like, I see something, go there. Spaceship debris. I can carry back clothes or scrap. Scrap. We're fine on clothes. I just realized we have a gate here and it's blocked by that. Nice job, me. So we've almost made this wooden house a brick house, replacing it bit by bit as the bricks finish getting made. It's much easier when there's just like 10 really big monster bugs instead of 500, because it takes so much longer to butcher 500 than it does to butcher, you know, 10 big ones. I don't think you have enough barrels of fermenting bug corpses. I think a few dozen more will really improve the vibes around here. Actually, we were down to 0 bug meat. Look, we're down to 70. You see, the open barrels mean they're not getting used right now, so no, we need more. We need more bug parts, I mean. Insufficient storage space, what? What is this? Rotting poultry, oh god. Some bird I shot. Put this back on the shelf. And you put this back on the shelf. A severe heat wave. Oh boy. No research. Counterfeit money. Get these. Wonder how that smells? Yes. You know what? I think we can destroy that because we've got the spotlight now. We don't need that lit torch there. Okay, we can stop this. You guys are getting 1 meat per bug at this point, so just let the rest rot. Trade with battleship. A passing battleship. Nah. Don't need any of that. Interesting find. A couple containers to scratch a tooth, the rest of the ceiling. Yes. I can carry back soup, grain, or first aid kits. Grain. Let's see. Get that. Get that. New expedition site found. Go there immediately. I found buttermelons. Okay. Oh my god, a broadleaf bush. For anyone who's been following along with us with this playthrough, we have had a hell of a time finding a simple bush that could just get sticks from. We have been having to chop down trees, take logs to a chopping block, and chop up the logs to acquire sticks in order to use them as fuel on all these furnaces and stuff like that. Like, sticks has been the rare thing for this run. So, that's awesome. Wow, that was discovered really fast. Okay, so farming bush does not grow well over here. Okay, here is decent. We are going to need hella amounts. Big chunky field. The amount of sticks I want is just yes.
Oh hey, now this is stranded.
Hey, Nog Dog. And I don't have to put a protective fence around it because I don't think any animals are going to mess with a stick bush tree. Conscious as Meat Melody, the former expert in naturopathic medicine, has suddenly found herself completely cut off from the means to contact her own planet. Her impeccable healing skills come in handy in the new Salty region, as she'll never fail a healing task. Definitely helpful if your entire group is infected with swarm fever. She has the natural leader trait, which makes her help others improve manipulation efficiency. Okay. I don't know if I really need a buttermelon crop, but I can, I guess. Oh, that's a weird spot. Oh wait, I can grow energy crystals now? What the what? When did I get this? Alright. I know those take a really long time to grow. Like, super long time. So, going to extend the field so it grows more. And I don't know if animals will mess with this or not, so I'm gonna do the better safe than sorry approach. And we're gonna make a fence around it to try to keep stuff from messing with it. And make a couple of doors on it. It's being weird about it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, back to Buttermelon. Buttermelon. I mean, if nothing else, I could possibly sell it to passing ships. Defense. I know animals will eat my melons. Like, animals leave my melons alone? Let's see, what else we got here? Harvest the silicon. Cut the broadleaf bush. Spaceship junk is crashing nearby. Alright. Expedition... It should be a timed one. There we go, yeah. The junk that crashes from space missions, the stuff like burns to the ground if you don't get it in time, so send him after that. It takes so much less time to make these fences with the drone delivering the wood, so all they have to do is put it together and they don't have to carry it to all the spots. So much less time. Like that. Good job, Amazon. Harvest spot number 3 doesn't have a name, chat. We got Big Snaff, we got Mr. Sparkles, and we got Harvest bot 3. Taking suggestions. The Grim Reaper? What? I mean, he's a harvest bot. I guess he does some reaping. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought they were attacking one. Oh, we got some of everything. Oh, there's brood mothers, too. I wish I had some of the pacifier crossbows. I should queue that up for later. Can I still not make it? Research. I haven't researched it. Okay, move that to the front of the queue. Alright, call back the bots. You get your rifle. You get your rifle. And tap the quick save. So we got a lot of enemies coming, but 5 of them are the nastiest ranged attacking unit possible. That is the big fear. Quick save. Alright, all the bots are garrisoned. Expedition complete spaceship junk. I've put out the fires and made note of the location, so you can go back there. FedEx. FedEx would be the thing. Honestly, Grim Reaper is kind of funny. Such a hardcore name for a harvest bot.
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Contract offer, Maki. Maki Saki. Alright, hold on. Stranded, alien-bound characters. What did Maki do? Natural curiosity and sleepy. Dude, this wiki sucks. It doesn't tell you what those mean. Oh wait, hold on, there's a sub-page. I can expand this, one sec. Has a chance to observe unknown species during expeditions. That is kind of what we need. But she rests twice as slow. That part sucks. What, does that mean she sleeps 16 hours a day? She can sleep in the balloon. I will hire you for 2 years. Dude, she's gonna land right in the middle of, like, hell on earth. Oh, that's not great. So one of the bugs just destroyed this power pole, and it cut power to one of the guns. Haven't seen them do that before. Hi, Maki. Welcome to hell. Get in the box. Maki is unarmed. I am aware. Whew. All right. Maki, I swear this is temporary. I'm just gonna make you just throw down some hay on the floor for you to sleep on. Give me a few minutes. We'll work on this. Okay. So there's ceiling, and then there's... I don't even know the purpose of the ceiling, since there's also roof. Okay. Deconstruct the wooden roof. We're gonna make a second floor. Alright, also, let's see. Those have 40 meat each. The Shrieker Broodmothers have 50 each. Get those first. Sora, shelf your rifle. Vivian, shelf your rifle. Maki, have a good luck charm, Maki. Welcome. Maki, this is better than being fermented. A low bar. Since the multi-story building's roof is purely decorative. How odd. This will be my first time making a multi-story building where I don't yet have elevators. Alright, 104 of these. Animal migration. That's pretty far away. Oh! Hi? What's up? There are ladders that take the same space. Okay, I'll have to fiddle with that. Alright, Maki. Let's see. Research pacifiers. Okay. He's tapping me on the shoulder. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Alright. Quit showing chat, you butt. She discovered Buzz Shroom. You can now research stimulants. What? Buzz Shroom? That's new to me. Oh man. The dirt around our camp sucks. It's so bad. I wonder if the animals will eat the mushroom, and then you've got like the cocaine bear movie. Just in case. There's so many spaces it won't let me build a fence. I guess because of the uneven ground. New hire gets a hay bale. Is this like screw this, want to get high? New research stimulants. Where is that? Where's stimulants? I probably have to farm them first before it's an option. Found scrap metal and liquid fuel. Low physical skill. We gotta get our physical skill up. Oh, it's right there. Have to find and produce mushrooms. Okay. Alright, so when she's around, what can she do related to physical skill to level that up? Cutting? Scavenging? Mining? Okay, those. Bench press? Yeah, well, I think they'll all use that just at like random times. So we're working on the fences. We're nearing winter. It would be really nice to get a harvest of sticks by then, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. There's some there. Maybe warmer clothes. We should already have the ones from last time still. Check. Yeah, I got lots of edge leather stuff here, multiple spare jackets. I think we'll be okay. I might need to make a second wardrobe. Make it awkward to reach into the freezer. Okay, that is a weird looking building. It's starting to look like a true Amazon factory. Alright. Housing. Wooden wall. Trying to remember what was that room size for like good happiness? It was like, was it 4x5? It was 4x5. Okay. Scorpio, no, it's 5x4. You fool! You utter buffoon. Oh, wait, I'm about to freaking wall them in. How do I do the ladder thing? Housing... ladder? Oh, does it just pierce through the floor? Will it have an issue with rain coming in through the ladder hole? Or, like, heat escaping or anything? I hope not. Because I didn't expect it to pierce the mucking roof, but it did. You can cancel each segment of the ladder. Build a roof over it. Trying to dodge that if I can. Alright, I think we fixed it. Okay, the roof will be solid, and there's a ladder going from the bottom floor to the second floor. That's what we needed. Hey. He just really wants attention right now. On reach construction 3. Cat trained you well. Mm-hmm. Chip showing us the Samurog strat. Oh god. Outer colony ship. Seek contact. Windshark, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Welcome back. So much hair. Let's queue this up. So Noxxi out again. I have one pacifier in stock. Might be able to use that to tame a one of the brood mothers later on. Trying to remember what you need to tame them. Looks like possibly poultry. Expedition discovered feathers. Okay. Let me set the freezer to allow poultry, and then I need to stock up on some. Don't they require human meat? No, that's Junos, the little ultralisk looking things. Scavenging, please. Found a power cell, nice. Okay. Next up, how we want to divide this up into rooms. Oh, they're already complaining. It's like a cave in here. All right, wall. We'll do wood. We'll replace it with brick later. All right, this is. Let's see. 3 or 5. That's 5 and 6. What? Oh. Okay, I see the problem. The smokestack. Wait, what? It's not showing it, right? But there's squares on the floor or smokestacks from downstairs. Okay. Let's see. Light and heat, air vents. And copy one of the beds. Bed always goes in the corner. And window. I just wonder, are they smart enough to close and open the window when it's hot or cold? Or are they gonna be dumb about it? No? Oh my god. Alright, you guys don't get windows. No windows for you. You're gonna be stupid about it, you don't get windows. Alright. Let's see. Housing, flooring, soft carpet. Oh boy. There's 4 brood mothers. Alright, hold on, where are they? Yo, hello. Alright, so first call back the harvest bots. Sora, get gun. Vivian, get a gun. Laura, pacifier. Canna, get a pacifier. Don't make more pacifiers. This is gonna hurt. The flyers are going to do some damage to us before the flat gun kills them, I think. Oh, I don't have any poultry. There is no point in me trying to tame right now. Call in the bots? Yeah, I just did. We will do taming later. What? Oh my god, Maki! Run, girl! Don't you know you're interning on the hell on earth? Get in here. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright. Broodmothers first. And overgrown scarabs next. And let's make another flat gun for the air units. $250 hungry pests. You leave my stuff alone, pests. You leave it alone. Making a moat of Skittles. I mean, it just happens. It just happens sometimes. Alright. Maki. Time to get more of it. Oh my god, look how many chew roots we have. What? What the hell? Oh no. The bugs are... oh god. The bugs are gonna trigger... they're running in to eat, and they're gonna trigger the flamethrowers, which are then going to hit my own people. Expedition Discovery. Big evergreen trees. Alright. At the old crash site, scrap and synthetic textiles. Nice. Butcher humming flies. Butcher humming flies. Big evergreen trees, huh? I mean, is this... Hold on. Farming, trees... So they give twice as much. Sure. It's not, I don't have to build a fence or anything, so. Shooting star. Scavenged a synthetic armor, nice. These freaking bugs. I'm so scared that someone, like right there, Mr. Sparkles just got hit by a flamethrower. Go get repaired. Insufficient. Oh my god, I don't have any spare parts. Ugh. I have none spare parts. Is this your game of the year? Baldur's Gate 3, probably my game of the year, but I played like 200 hours of it. But this is definitely, like, of all the games I've played this year, I would rate only a few as S tier, and this is one of those. Dang it, Alfred got hit. Okay, he's waiting on repairs right now. Can you turn off the flamethrower motion sensor? Flamethrowers are somehow not electronic, so they don't have motion sensors. It's honestly easier to, and honestly walking over to disarm mode would probably get me fried too. I'll just wait till it's... Wait, did that hit the drone? Fucking hell, it hit the drone. Okay, they're leaving. It's done. Alright. Where's Vivienne right now? Alright, she's about to make the spare parts. Perfect. Han. Hunt this bird. We need that poultry. I keep forgetting that when you tell them to hunt something, it kind of adds it to the kill list for everything. So I said, Han, hunt this, and immediately the lasers came online and just blasted it to smithereens. I mean, it works, I guess. No cute research. Distillation. What about a temporary fence between the sensors and the flamethrowers? I mean, I guess I could do like some gates here and then open them when the attacks come to keep hungry pests out or something. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Something like that? Hang on. Will this connect? Bro, what? It's being weird about it. Hang on. Huh. Oh, now it'll connect. Okay. Is that mirrored? Okay, maybe like that. Leave it open for attacks, close it for other stuff. I usually put a sacrificial food field away from the base and disable harvesting. That's clever. Wouldn't work during winter, though. But it is clever. Friggin' bird. Oh, the trade ship I ordered is here, by the way. Alright. How much fuel do I have? Probably, yeah, 1,800. That is a lot of money. Alright, keep 100 for us. Sell the rest. Wine is worth 600. How much wine do I have? Where is that listed? $65 wine. So I got like $40,000 in wine. Sell all the wine. Someone comes back to camp. Why is all the rum gone? Where is the rum? We have 3,000 cotton. Wait, what? Oh, he's out of money. I can't sell all of it because he runs out of money. Victory on military outposts without losing a single survivor. Nice job. Alright, shooting star, Maki, go. I choose you, Maki. Laura's going all the way over there to get a free... Dude, what? Why didn't the drone go pick it up? There's a piece of armor over here? Research distillation. Okie Expedition Discovery. Bone Picker. It's one of the birds. I think that's the vulture thing. Expedition complete, shooting star. Found some scrap. What? Give me orphans. I'm gatekept by karma on my ethereal ice shards. I love my viewers win shard, but not even for you am I going to go kill some kid's parents. You are insane. Let's see. Honestly, anything is fine here. It's kind of whatever. Start researching concrete rooms. Alright, so we can disable, get rid of the cot. And then upstairs, let's do assign this to Laura and assign this to Sora. And then we have, let's see, 6 more beds. Okay, so we've actually got a guest room now. Han is idling. Get it together, Han. If you move the ladder, can you do a 3rd bedroom upstairs? I mean, I think I can do a 3rd bedroom upstairs without having to move the ladder. I could do one there and there. Yeah, I could always expand the house too. Yeah, that would be 5x4 actually. Let me see. the heck? I hit cancel. Why is this not here? Okay, there. Now everyone's trapped up there. Small broadleaf bush. Oh, yeah, now we get more sticks. Alright, farming. I don't really super need this, but I cannot deny I have the urge to have one of every plant I know how to plant, chat. Can't help myself. Oh, I need to make sure they're not using the bird meat to cook stuff. They are totally using the bird meat to cook stuff. God dang it. Yeah, it's not been getting stocked up. Research concrete rooms. Could you put some light up there? Probably a good idea. Let's see. What? Extra complete power cells. Nice. Oh, they needed a nice chair. I'm getting chomped. I don't really have any super nice chairs. Armchair. It's gonna take 10 metal? Oh my god. Chip redeemed pet chip. If nearby. New resource, moonshine. Oh gosh, this thing started distilling right away, didn't it? Alright, that's fine. Until 5. No more than that. That flak shot damaged more of my own walls than it did that bird. Did they get it that time? Risk of meltdown Maki. Oh, I guess we gotta let her chill for a while. Let's see. Leisure. Didgeridoo. And pan. So we're very low on lumber right now. Let's add more trees to the queue. I'm getting tapped on the shoulder. Are you serious? Maki is idling. Well, I was giving her some time to chill because she was all upset. Laura is idling. All right, go get there's 46 trees. Go cut 46 trees, Laura. There you go, Miss Idle. Someone's got the cold. Discovered Pancough. Okay, another type of bird creature. Vivian Fizz 4. Just having this many people plus the bots, it's just like, wow, they're actually getting breaks. It's pretty insane. Like, what are you talking about? I could just be like, oh yeah, just overstock us on materials. That would be great. Thank you. Kana hypothermia. Grab a jacket, Kana. Spaceship debris, found winter clothing. Perfect timing. Kana's dying right now. Fantastic timing, actually. Sending Maki out on balloon rides, having Han hunt things because he one-shots things. Trade ship. I didn't order another trade ship. Random visit. Let's see. I think there's an achievement to do $500,000 worth of trading in one go. I think what I'm going to do is actually just try to save up to do that. Get enough cotton and fuel. That should not be too difficult. Where's wooden walls? All right, slowly replace the wooden walls with brick walls, please. And where's the roof? Wooden ceiling with... Wait, what? Is there no brick ceiling? Oh, there is. It's right there. Requires a very strong base. Oh my god. I hate that you can select a room. What the is room? It's useless to me. Tachyon. Alright. We got Amazon going way out there. Doing work. Alright, expedition, Tachyon source. That might be the thing that made Han stupid, so I'll send him to that one. Spaceship debris, send Maki. Han needs to find another one of those devices to make him not obtuse. Oh god, Junos! That's not great. It's not great. Save. Good idea. Where are they? 21. So for those who don't know, these are... There's a Juno Alpha, but Junos are like the strongest thing. They, 9 times out of 10, when they step through a trap, they just skip the trap. Like most of the time, they'll just skip it. Where is Paulette going? There was apparently meat right there. Okay. Wait, I want to say again, y'all are not cooking poultry, right? Okay, good. Can we make anything fancier? Raw red meat plus chew roots. Grain plus buttermelons. Meat stew. Meat plus oils and fats. Veggie stew. Where are we getting most of our oils and fats? From chew root. I got tons of chew root. That should be fine. Tasty recipes. 5 meat stew. Don't use poultry. And 5 veggie stew. That's all fine. Okay. Garrison and Garrison. Junos are the creatures, though, that you tame with human meat. What are emergency rations made with? Any food. Nest formation from scissor hands. I don't think I've ever seen a scissor hand nest. Like, ever. Kana has pneumonia. Heal self. Alright, it's gonna be any second now. There it is. And we do have 2 people with stun guns. Ah, they get close so quickly. They're so tall, the laser can hit it over the wall. Oh, I think this one actually hit a trap. Alright, butcher, but observe one of them. Scissor hand nests are only in Sol 2. Oh, I just did a Sol 2, but I guess I just didn't find one. Spaceship debris, scrap. Did they make emergency rations with poultry? I think I disabled them making emergency rations at all. Yeah, it says paused on it. We're good. Good question, though. But no, only meat, soup. Because they have to make a dish, and then they use the dish to make the thing. Tachyon source. I can learn a thing. Physical. Helps you find more scrap. More chicken. This whole thing, it turns out this whole thing was actually just a chicken trap. This is how we catch chicken. That's all we wanted. That's weird. The fence got destroyed. I guess the Junos bashed the fence on the way over. Muck this fence in particular. Hate this fence. Talk smack about me. Discovered the Juno. Highly aggressive species. And they give 50 meat each. Oh boy. So we got a lot of bug parts for very little butchering there. Queue up another battery. The real question is, will Muck stay up past his bedtime? Yes, but I have a good reason for it. We're playing Stranded Alien Dawn. and tomorrow's Thanksgiving, and I will be having Thanksgiving lunch with the family. So I need to cancel the morning stream tomorrow. So why not stay up a little later? They don't need me till lunchtime. Starvation Han. Okay, he found some food. I was like, are we good? I think with the air conditioner, I think we could probably get rid of the second fireplace. Let's deconstruct the second fireplace, and then I can make like a second table and chairs. There's actually not enough seats at the table for everybody to eat. I gotta eat in shifts. Vivian, the old woman, move over. I'm binging. Do you need a spotter? No, get away from me. Do you need a fireplace on the second floor? Don't think so. Hold on. Let's see. Right there it says 35. If I go down, it's 60. Okay. I was wondering if the elevation would change temperature, but it's still completely fine up here because there is heat going through the place. Paulette awaiting treatment. What? Oh, she had pneumonia. Someone already brought her a med. It's like, what's wrong with you? Alright, Han. Anything for you to shoot nearby? You crazy person. I'll kill that. How are we doing on electric thingies? No CPUs, a few electronics, some pulse cells, 1 AI core. Scavenge some electronics, nice. I think you missed the corner side of the ceiling above the bedrooms for reconstruction with brick. Yeah, it was being kind of a pain with the... Like, right now, I'm just clicking on this repeatedly, trying to get wooden floor. Alright, there's a wooden ceiling, fine. Okay, there. Still gonna take a while. Oh, found a CPU, nice. Spaceship debris, Maki. We've gotten a lot of knowledge from Maki. She's already been fantastic. New insect nest. That's pretty far. Can we have music night? Yeah, that's fine. Selection on multiple floors is a bit unpolished. I really, truly do not understand why you can click and select... Hang on a sec. Room. I have never intended to click on room. I've always, like, they can take that out completely as far as I'm concerned. It's always like, I'm trying to click on a floor or a wall. And it's like, room? No, not room. Discovered Ulfin. I forget, does taming Ulfin give anything, or is it just poo? Just manure? Drops useful waste once per day. Yeah, manure. Mike, I don't know much about this game. Is it related to Alien franchise at all, just Alien in general? No, it is not. And I am happy to answer questions about it, but it's not related to that. Sugar broodmother, carbon nanoglands. Yeah, we want that. Stone digger can give stone. Expedition complete, found some scrap. Oh my god, they never butchered this bird that we killed. Worked so hard for that. Ultimate illness, scavenge 6 electronics, meat stew, nice. No queued research. Synthetic armor. Music night! I guess Maki's not invited to music night. When they were deciding what musical instrument should we add into this game, how did they end up deciding we should do handpan and didgeridoo? Of all the instruments in the world, they decided on those two. Because they're the best. I mean, I'd say Kazoo, but you know. What is it? Why does it say sleep? Oh, the glitch. I thought this was Hound was sleepwalking and he was gonna go murder in his sleep. I was like, what? Isn't it supposed to add something to Butcher automatically if you kill it? Falling debris. Okay. Scavenge some scrap. Starting to get frosty. Scavenged again. Found some emergency rations. I wonder if I should start transitioning to the electric furnaces or just keep using these as long as I got sticks. Because I got sticks now. Spaceship debris, monkey. Vivian, what are you going all the way out here for? Oh, I guess the nearest silicon was in the field. Yeah. We have like none in storage. Oh boy. Skittles! Alright, harvest spots, come home. Synth plant. What? I've never heard of this. It grows synthetic textiles? This strange-looking plant is quite strong and has a dense fiber structure. If cultivated, will produce cloth-looking material. In the process of its growth, the plant extracts most of the nourishments from the soil. This process is reducing the quality of the soil. Oh. So you would... Okay, there's that other plant that, like, improves the soil. You would want to, like, rotate the crops around like an actual real farmer. Interesting. An actual farmer, that's the worst. I mean, this area is not really good for anything, so I'm just gonna make a massive field of it here. It'll grow slowly, but it'll grow. And then synthetic textiles. Whoops. Adequate. Alright. Did I call all the bots back already? Garrison you, garrison you. Everyone come here. It's gonna happen any second now. Is that all 6? Yeah. Security signal. We'll deal with that in a second. Buckle up! Dude, there was like 300 a second ago or so. There's like 100, 200, something like that. There's 18 now. Those mucking flat guns. Oh my god. Insane. Just hide under that shed. Give him 2 seconds. We'll take care of it. 169 flies right here. That shed is cozy. Looks like one person got a couple of burns from them. It's like I'm back in high school. Found scrap metal and fuel? Okay. Alright, I would... Let's see, hold on. Move this. I think I want to extend the building out and move, like, the crafting area in here. And then we'll slowly get rid of this. Research synthetic armor. Okie dokie. No research. Oh, there's another 22. Counterfeit money. Counterfeit money uses synthetic cloth to make the counterfeit money. I don't really have good income of synthetic cloth, so I wouldn't be doing much with it right now. Gotta extend to the foundation as soon as I'm able. Honestly, assuming buying the planet is the win condition, I feel like I'm already close to it. Because buying the deed is like 1.1 million, and I'm at 700,000. And I was just trying to save up to do the 500,000 in one trade thing. Unless there's something more to the win condition than that. This is my first time doing trade scenario. Alright, let's see. Housing, floor. Start with wood, we'll replace it later. What is it? Z and X. I want to make sure it's the same floor height. The drone's gonna go, just paint this whole thing. There it goes. How much more needed to buy planet? Around 400k? I'm sure I can do that for now. But yeah, we, unless there's another objective after that. I would actually rate this campaign as the easiest one. You do start with 3 people, but the fact that you can just get as many as you want after a short time is wild. What game wants planet bought? I'm not sure. I'll have to check. I thought this was going to take longer. These laser swords. But having 8 people plus the bots, like, we're, like, the fact that I'm even seeing people occasionally be idle is insane to me. Oh, there's a dog. Hello, dog. Is it 1.1 or 11? The last I saw was 1.1. Here, I'm calling a ship and we can double check it. Discovered a Gujo. It's chicken. It got easier since the bots drones wasn't as easy before. Yeah, I knew how great the bots and drones were, so I made that an early goal. Yeah, it's literally just extra pairs of hands that help with the fields and stuff. But honestly, if let's say I didn't have the bots and drones, look how much money I have. I could have 7 more people hired right now if I were to go insane with that. So I mean, it would not be hard to get more pairs of hands, just, you know, tearing the jobs apart here. Counterfeit money research done. Solar flares. There's a soft cap in the game at max 8. Excuse me. I will say it helped a lot that on this playthrough we had the breakthrough fuel fermentation. Turn bug parts into fuel. However, if I didn't have that, the next thing I found that sold really well was cloth. And I only have 1 cloth field, and I have almost 3,000 cloth right now. If I didn't have fuel fermentation, after realizing what I realized early on, I would have made like 5 cloth fields. And that would have been what I would trade. Housing, ceiling, wood, and light. We're gonna have a winter that doesn't have a cold snap for once. Knock on wood. When I first did it, I found synth plant and counterfeit money, but honestly felt a bit like cheating. Is there any punishments to doing the counterfeit money thing? Like, you can get caught or something? Only if you get caught. You mean in game? No idea. Yes, I mean in game. Quick save. Armory bay debris, Monkey. Scavenge some synthetics, nice. Got some scrap. More scrap. Love those bots. I will say, you know, I said if I didn't have the bots, I would have just hired more people early on, and that is true. One thing the bots are able to do I wouldn't be sending people for is these, getting like this stuff way over here. I wouldn't send people for that. It's too far. They would get all the way there and be like, I gotta eat, I'm sleepy, and then they would come back. Nest discovery. Not even Ken? Not that far. I mean, there is the toolkit thing. It's got like a sleeping bag and stuff to let you go that far, but... alright, let's see. Housing, flooring, ceramic. Alright, move these. Here and here. Move the soldering bench here. Let's move the safe in here. Researched arcade machines. Only the essentials for my people. They're limited in activities with a, don't need to go 24/7. Yeah, dude, when I first saw the power drain on the bots, I was like, are you insane? I had like 10 or 15 bots on my Guardians playthrough. And then I even got a bunch of, for fighting, for combat, I tried the tank-looking ones. It was like a spider tank thing. And I didn't like it. And I tried the flying ones, and I'd had like 20 of them, and they would all get shot down immediately. And I was like, oh man. And then I tried the normal humanoid ones, but I gave them all like pulse rifles. Like I had like 10 of them with pulse rifles, and they were stun locking like 500 enemies. I was like, okay, this is insane. So I had like 10 of the humanoid bots with pulse rifles, and then behind them I had my people, and they all had sniper rifles. And then they were in the kill choke, kind of like this one, but it was better. And it was marvelous. And then if something did hit us, it would hit the bots holding the pulse rifles, not the people. Disconnected device soldering bench. Why? Is it not saying that that's part of the same building? I'll do another power line. Whoa, what's going on? Hello. Alright. Garrison those. Whoa, what? Oh my god. Mr. Sparkles, run! Oh my god, it hit the trap!
Oh no, Mr. Sparkles.
Oh, that was really good timing. Holy crap. It hit the trap. Gwildebeest, hello. What's up, buddy? Here they come. Oh! When a plan comes together. All right. Butcher those. Butcher those. Tap quick save. Send Maki back out. Get some more bug meat for the fermentation barrels. I was thinking it's hilarious when you got all this spacer tech mowing down bugs and then a couple of people with a bow. Oh my god. I told him on the bird, the flat cannon's fired and the splash damage hit 2 of my people. Stupid thing. Discovered big broadleaf tree. Didn't I already have that? I guess not. Yields 30 wood each time. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of wood. Where are we gonna plant you? Just throw some right there. Colony ship. Alright, someone asked earlier, how much is the planetary ownership? I mean, it looks like 1 million. Hold on. Quick save. Let's just try. I'm just gonna try buying it right now and see what happens. I'm gonna see if it says you win. Meteor rain. Oh boy. Of course, if someone's contract is up and they immediately are like, all right, where's my pay? I won't be able to rehire them because I won't have any money. Oh, I should have sold the cloth too. Whoops. Wait, can I fix that? Oh no, I did sell the cloth. Okay. That's it after that. I can throw in a few more things. Just to make sure, just to try to have some backup money in case this isn't the win condition and I'm wrong or something. Can't trade? Why? Did someone just smoke one? Peek at what's... Okay, I see something making noise. Peek at it. I see a huge insectoid. Get out of there. She is a low fighter. Low skill at fighting. Alright, let's do... Copy this. Alright, we're transferring the stuff from these shelves to in here.
The best part was when Muck said it's converge in time and converged all over everyone.
Victory! Are you serious? Dude, I could have done this earlier. Bruh. Alright. Alright. As someone who has done every single scenario on Insane, this is the easiest one. The winning strat is buy the planet. Yep. I own the whole planet, but the bugs just don't know it yet. Okay. Wow. Muck World. Time for Slime Rancher. Should have been bandits to try to steal your loot. GG. Trying to think what is my favorite one. The bots are cool. Like, once you got established and they're just basically feeding you electronics and CPUs constantly, fighting the robots is cool. But At the same time, it makes the late game kind of crazy because you have infinite every high-tech option, which feels kind of silly. I think it feels a bit truer to Stranded, playing in maps where you fight the bugs. That said, trade scenario, it is fun. It's mucking easy. So I don't know what is it? There's the military one, and then there's the military one and the normal one, Crash Landing. I think one of those two might be my favorite. Solo, honestly, I might try that off stream, Leica, because that sounds really boring. Like on my second monitor. Because like, if you're doing solo, the one person you have is gonna have so many things to do, you're just gonna be watching them. Like 90% of the time. You're gonna issue some commands and then just stare at the dude. So, you know, I might try it at some point. Like, it'll be easier once you get to robots. It's gonna take a long time. It takes a year and a half for me to get to bots with like a 3-person team, 4-person team. But solo would take a while, like a good while. Crash Landing with new tech, maybe. We will see. Yeah, I did not expect to finish this tonight. I was just like, wait a minute, I never even got that 500K in one trade thing. I don't think I did. 2 years, 43 days. Or second year, 43 days. So it took us like less than a year and a half to win. Most common device, traps. We love traps. Okay, your hard work is paid off. You're the owner of the whole planet. I was like, oh, I guess I should tame some stuff for carbon. Okay, let me see. I want to see. Oh, there we go. Finish trading post scenario. Finish trading post scenario in less than 3 years. Oh, there we go. Acquire 200,000 coins in a single trade. All right, so there's different levels of that. So I got 3 achievements just now. All right, chat, let's do a little Stranded review. I like to do like a little talk about my thoughts on a game after I finish it. And granted, I've sort of finished this many times, but now, as of this moment, I've done every single scenario on Insane, which is the top difficulty. And for those that don't know what that is, game difficulty, one, in addition to like how much stuff you're fighting, normal difficulty, you start with all of that. Of note, there's a bunch of first aid kits, there's a ton of food, there's a gun. Insane, you start with like 5 cheeseburgers. You start out with 1 day of food, no weapons, no medicine. Very, very challenging. And plus, the attacks are really big, you know, like hundreds of enemies. But you know, I've kind of mastered the art of like the kill choke on this game, so that's not too bad now, but at the beginning it was really tough. Awesome game. I would say Trading Outpost easiest. Guardians, the beginning is the hardest of any of them. At the beginning, when you just got like, you got 4 people, 1 is a pacifist, so you got 3 fighters, and maybe you've got a wooden stick or a short bow by them. The first attack is 10 robots, 8 have crossbows, and 2 have lightsabers. Insanely difficult first battle, unless you manage to scavenge a really good gun before them. That was the only way I beat it on Insane. I had to keep restarting, and I did my best up until then, and I only beat it after I got a run where I scavenged like a pulse rifle at the beginning and then was able to stun lock the wave. Military and Crash Landing I remember being very challenging. Probably easier now with all like the service bots, but they were a lot of fun too. Nothing as insane as early game Guardians, but they were a lot of fun. The moons. I have to Google this. I know Chaos is supposed to be the hardest one. It makes random things happen. But it doesn't say. They should add tool to. I get that they're trying to be vague about it. They should just add it. I have no idea what these are. The region. Sol 2, the newest one, I did that for the Guardians one. I have to say that is the easiest world. There is plant plague, or a blight that goes around, and it's like if it gets on one of your plants, you have to kill that plant quickly or it'll spread to all your other crops. However, there's no winter and no extreme heat waves. There's like minor heat waves, but like Desertum is always a heat wave, and there's occasionally extreme heat waves. And then Sobrius has winter, and then cold snaps. Oh my god, the cold snaps are so awful, especially in the first 2 years. So I would say Solitude's the easiest. Desertum and Sobrius below that. Yeah, I think that's my thoughts on those. Game rules, this one's brand new. I haven't really tried this. Some of these, it seems like it would be too easy. I haven't really tried it. I did a few, when I was looking for excuses to play more Stranded, I have a few playlists where I tried a few challenges, like everyone has lost cause where all their skills start at 0, and that was actually really difficult because you need someone with like construction 2 to make walls. So I couldn't make walls before the first attack of like, 20 bugs. So this was actually difficult because of the early game things that you really take for granted. Like you need a crafting level 2 to make a bandage or something. You couldn't make bandages if you have no one, if everyone had lost cause. Big family is kind of cool, but kind of less necessary than it used to be with the bots that you can do. But yeah, really awesome. Still love this game. I don't know if I'll do another playthrough in the super near future on stream. Probably still going to keep messing around with it off stream. But still love it, and yeah, 10 out of 10. And that was the trading scenario. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay, there we go. That's where the YouTube video ends, chat. That's where the YouTube video is. You factored in extra time, we could do game wrecks. I mean, you can...
Oh my god, Jen, it's rave time!
Let's see. I'm still playing Grim Dawn on honestly, I could stop this at any time because I've already done full playthroughs of the game. I'm just kind of been trying out the new patch. I've been playing Balloons off stream. Still doing Dungeons 4 during the morning stuff. These two are usually the Mutiny Monday. I would like to finish this, but I'm afraid it's going to crash again. The last time we played this, in 40 minutes on stream, the game crashed 3 times. So I'm a little intimidated to play it on stream again. It was fun. It wasn't a perfect game, but it was a fun game. I would like to finish it, but... and then I know, let's see, Saturday, I got a Patreon pick. Someone did the top tier on Patreon, and they want me to play Psychonauts 2. I've never played Psychonauts 2. Never played Psychonauts 1. I asked them, do I have to play Psychonauts 1 before I play this? They're like, no. So someone has essentially mini-sponsored the stream that night for me to play Psychonauts 2. And if I like it, I'll play the whole thing. But if it's just okay, then I'll play it that night. We'll see. Has it had an update since then? The Warhammer thing? I do not think so. However... I am wondering, because it could be on my end. I don't know. Maybe I should, see if I need to run any updates. But no, the game itself has not had any updates, no. The first Psychonauts was a lot of fun. That was a bit anticlimactic as a victory, or may I say anti-converging? Anti-converging. You probably like Psychonauts? Hopefully. But yeah. Oh, I will think on that. Tomorrow, again, there's no morning stream tomorrow because I'm doing Thanksgiving lunch with the family. So tomorrow night, I will be back here with either some combination of Guild Wars 2, Grim Dawn, and something new. Look at him, chat. Look at him. Adorable. Holy crap. Chat, do you know that your subscriptions help pay for his expensive cat food because he has a sensitive stomach? It's true. If you have Amazon Prime, you too could subscribe for free, get no more ads, and feed this mocking cat. All right, chat. With that, hey, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I was willing to play late tonight because Stranded plus not doing a morning stream tomorrow, but we ended up finishing it right on time. But with that, I'm going to wrap up here. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. Couple plugs on the way out. If you are watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Helps us with the algorithm. And I have 2 YouTube channels. Here's them. And special thanks to the patrons. They are hiding behind Chip. That's them right there. And with that, I am going to head to bed. You guys have a good night. Sleep well. Happy Thanksgiving if applicable. And I will be back tomorrow night. See ya. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas Muckluck. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it.
I'm crying. Oh. Oh! Hi! You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.